have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
The greatest political mischief that was ever meted on Nigeria was the creation of the 6th geopolitical zone. In those 6 geopolitical zones, the most laughable of those zones are southeast and north central. What's that on the map that is referred to as southeast geopolitical zone? And what is north central? Let me start with north central. When you say a place is north central, it means it is in the center of the north. The question I asked today, where you refer to as north central, is it in the center of the north or the center of Nigeria? Even if we want to maintain that centrality of it, shouldn't it have been central Nigeria? Central Nigeria, but why not central? Why that not central? The reason is they want the people of that region to feel inclusive of not the identity for just political population reason. When politics come, they are used as blackmail for numbers, for the size of numbers. I don't think they are really regarded as northerners. Those who created the zone know, but let's make them feel they are northerners and then give them that name, North Central. That name does not suit. It's very laughable, if you ask me. Very, very laughable. The Southeast, on the other hand, was a deliberate ploy to cage and weaken a certain people perceived to have population advantage. So just give them that small place, create 5 states for them, and then call it Southeast. And then they are happy and all is well. Truth is that there are so many things about this country that needs readjustment. We need to start building foundation based on, we need to start building our foundation based on truth. We need to start laying foundation of truth. Everything about Nigeria was defined on lies, was defined on deception, until we start the basics. Nigeria is no longer divided along Southern Protectorate and Northern Protectorate. We are no longer under British rule. The fact that they brought us together and formed Nigeria, we are now one. For those crying one Nigeria, then if we are one Nigeria, indeed, as some of you cry, then we should start eradicating what the colonial masters did for us by creating Southern Protectorate and Northern Protectorate. We are no longer under protectorates. We are now in Nigeria. So if you want to refer to the Southern Nigeria, refer to exactly where is South, not based on Southern Protectorate. The Southern Protectorate is not the southern part of Nigeria. The Northern Protectorate is not the northern part of Nigeria, geographically speaking. You know it, I know it. Not central, whatever that means. What is not central? That's center of the north. That is what it means. Is that place center of the north? If you want to refer to the center of the north by Northern Protectorate or by the geopolitical discussion, okay, and that's north and south, then it should be somewhere in the middle of the north, maybe places like Bauchi, Gombe, and Katsina. Then it will be that it is middled. It's in the middle of places like Kano and where again? Plateau. So Plateau should be southern north. Then Bauchi is north central. Then Kano is northern north. Abi, how you put it? All these captions are just made with political mischief, political agenda. We should start renaming these things. These things are just some people thought they own Nigeria and they can describe it how fit they are. For goodness sake, what is not central? What is not central? What is southeast? Is that place southeast? That place is not southeast. But it is a deliberate ploy. Deliberate ploy, so that when those who want to continue to tell you that they have political power ahead of you, you look at all these nasty divisions and then you fall for it and you say, yes, they are true. We cannot do anything without, we cannot win presidency without the support of the North. That is the state of most Southerners. You cannot do anything without the power. Whereas, what are they? I mean, what's the strength? The strength of the northern politicians lie in your consistent division, lie in your consistent belief that you don't have power, lies in your consistent belief that you chose to adopt the narrative they sell for you. Until you begin to see these narratives where I see it, we will not approach politics in Nigeria with more confidence than it should be. My name is Magnus Oraka. Please follow this place, and share this.
You have the type of support that Obi have. You have support from the north, you have from the west, you have from the south. Every Nigerian supported you. Even in the Nigerian diaspora supported. If Mazikalu have that kind of support, Biafra don't come. Biafra don't come since. Mazikalu cannot take that rubbish now. This kind of nonsense where Obi take. Mazika, if you give Mazin and Kalu this support today, Biafra come tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, if Nigeria said they want fight, he gives them fights. If Nigeria want to share in peace, he gives them peace. But what he needs is the support. If Mazin and Kalu have this type of support that Obi have, 2 days Biafra come. 2 days Biafra come. Now may Tinubu punish us with fuel. You people are useless. You people want to escape. Make them fuel 1.5 there so that their mind go there.
So Tinubu punish Nigeria because we supported Obi?
Because they supported Obi. That's why I told you that. Don't try to escape when you know that your leader doesn't have that capacity to set you free. Because Nigeria has tried to escape through Obi and Tinubu cut us. He not tie Obi and punish Nigeria with fuel.
Okay, just like when
buying fuel 1.5.
Just like when the children of Israel were trying to escape.
Hey, had it been
Pharaoh
caught them and Moses was conquered. So those type of people, you don't follow them. You don't support them at all because they will definitely betray you. You stand on your.
So are you saying Obi will not come back?
Obi just they campaign. He thinks they will go use sympathy. Vote no they can't. Vote no they can't. Oga go and build up a structure. When I say you don't get structure for Nigeria, we know what it means. Corrupt structure. You must have the police, you must have the judges, you must have what it takes, you must have officials that work in INEC. You must have so many things that it takes. Then when they announce you, Nigeria is just announce me, go to court and slug it out. That's how Nigeria does. those elections, not by voting. So if you are hoping that you can pay, except you are ready to buy guns for the masses, that's another way. If you know you have the support of the masses, then you are going to buy guns, because it is the guns that the masses will use to defend the vote. It is the guns that the masses will use to fight, to put you in that seat, because the masses don't have power. You understand me? So gun is the power. So if you don't have guns and you have the masses, we will only talk for man and the ends there. But if you know you have the masses and you say, I must not hear, there must be guns around. Enough.
Are you saying Obi is just a media president?
Not be just media. He's seeking for sympathy votes, telling people that Nigeria is bad, this and that. Yes, we know Nigeria is bad, but you have what it takes to deliver us. You understand me? So they say we are in Egypt. We are looking for Moses. Do you have what it takes? The morale of Moses to bring us out?
But the
we better remain in Egypt.
But
because it will be very bad.
The number
should to try to break out from bondage and your adopters catch you back. They don't kidnap you before. If you escape, if they flog you finish, if kidnappers succeed catch you back, they will flog you waiting no good. So it's better that you don't even try to run, except you are sure that it is either I succeed or I die. Those are the type of people that can deliver Nigeria from the present situation, from the hands of these people.
So Obi cannot.
No, Obi cannot. He doesn't have that capacity. A man that he doesn't have that capacity. Look at the type of vote that he has. The whole world saw that he won election. But could this man defend it for 2 days? No.
But he defended it in court.
Defend what? Which court? Something that story. How far today? Hi B today. Hey, calm down. Make him triumph.
Do you know how many times Buhari lost before he became?
Don't be small. Buhari does not have the type of vote Obi has. Buhari never won this type of election that Obi won. Obi won an election. Tinubu has no vote. You have the majority, 80% to 85% of Nigerian support. Yet you could not defend it. And you are coming again. Yeah, this time they will not rig me. This time we tell that nonsense. Do we look like children? One
of these coalition going on, Labour Party crisis. People say Wike and Tinubu are people responsible for the chaos.
They are politics now. If you say Wike, you yourself go cause confusion for your own party. You understand? If you say Tinubu, they cause confusion for your party. You to go and cause confusion for Tinubu party. We now know that vote does not count. Any which way we want to carry power, we support you.
So you will support Peter Obi again?
Peter Obi support which nonsense? As I did, I can't go the campaign for him again. You don't go work. No.
Did you campaign for him?
You don't know me. Who don't know me as obedient supporter? You don't know me. But this time around, I cannot try that rubbish. Support waiting with my money. No, you don't go work. Because it doesn't have capacity. So that tomorrow they betray me. Now let Tinubu punish us with fuel. You people are useless. You people want to escape. Knock them fuel 1.5 there. So that their mind go there.
So Tinubu punish Nigeria because we supported Obi?
Because they supported Obi. That's why I told you that. Don't try to escape when you know that your leader doesn't have that capacity to set you free. Because Nigeria has tried to escape through Obi, and Tinubu cut us. He now tie Obi and punish Nigeria with fuel.
Okay, just like when
buying fuel 1.5.
Just like when the children of Israel were trying to escape.
Hey, had it been
Pharaoh
caught them, and Moses was conquered.
All the goat they fire.
Not only the goat, most of them, in Egypt they have freedom. But this time around, they will be in prison. They will come out to build and go back to prison. They will no longer have that freedom that they have in Egypt again. And that's what happened to Nigeria. We tried to escape using Obi as an escape route. And because Obi is a weak leader, he doesn't have capacity. He's human rapper. He cannot do anything. He cannot divide the Red Sea because God is not with him.
Okay, are you saying we need a leader like Nnamdi Kanu, who has experience, who has been in jail, fighting for the freedom of his people? That's the kind of leader we need.
Nnamdi Kanu is better now. If Nnamdi Kanu have the type of support that Obi have, you have support from the north, you have from the west, you have from the south. Every Nigerian supported you. Even in Nigeria diaspora supported. If Nnamdi Kanu have that kind of support, Biafra don't come. Biafra don't come since. Nnamdi Kanu cannot take that rubbish now. This kind of nonsense where Obi take. If you give Nnamdi Kanu this support today, Biafra come tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. If Nigeria say they want fight, he gives them fights. If Nigeria want to share in peace, he gives them peace. But what he needs is the support. If Nnamdi Kanu have this type of support that Obi have, 2 days Biafra come. 2 days, Biafra come.
All right, thank you.
Question from 2 weeks from now, this particular issue, this particular question, because while I want you to come and ask me this question is from 1st, 29th, 1st, 2nd, 3rd to 10th or to 15th, you will see that the Super Minister of FCT will be dishing out the project he has completed for Mr. President to come and commission them. Excuse me, listen and listen very good. That is the seat of power. That's where we start from.
How does it affect?
Excuse me, that is where we start from. The seat of power, because they say charity begins at home. So after the unveiling of those projects, then you come and ask me. Then I will now marry all of them together and tell the world what Mr. President has done for Nigerians, and tell the world the performance of the person he entrusted the FCT administration to run, what he has done for Nigerians.
Okay, the person he entrusts Rivers State to what has he done so far? What has been? Are
you talking of the suspended governor or the sole administrator? I've told you before, the sole administrator came and there is nothing to build on because the budget has not been presented, has not been passed into law. So you don't expect him to go and start expending Rivers money without appropriation. Now that he has presented the budget to the National Assembly, and as soon as he goes to defend them, come back. And that's why I say from first week of next month, you will see what will happen.
Whatever you do, stay away from violence, because violence does not solve any problem. At the end of everything, if you go through history, you will find that war only destroys. And even after the war is over, majority of the things that they destroy, they will be fixing with money that could have been used for better things. Okay, so stay away from violence. Now, as for the election has no meaning if it is not free and fair. Then why bother to have an election if the voting is not going to count? So that one is clear, everybody knows that. So wanting free and fair election is something every right-thinking person will succeed and will support. Now, the most important thing I need to tell you is the fact that I am a pastor. And when you read Exodus chapter 17, if you read it from verse 8 it's not by accident that God made me a Nigerian. I want it to be well with Nigeria. I will keep on praying. I will pray, and the Almighty God who has given you your own assignment will support you, and that together at the end of the day, all will be well with Nigeria, and all will be well with all of us. God bless you, sir. You're welcome.
My honorable political APC pastor Adeboye just said, if not for prayer, Nigeria for wars pass like this. Oh, there's nothing good coming out from your mouth with the situation of this country. A lot of people are getting killed. What is your prayer doing to them? How many persons you don't go hospital, go heal, bring come to life? Same you that have drink tea with God. Same you we get handkerchief, we don't wake person, wake pine. Please, oh, can you go and wake up people that are getting killed because of the insecurity happening in the country? I be that your handkerchief, you don't throw them. You don't throw away the handkerchief, you don't get them again. We need that handkerchief like this because we need to wake all these people, wake full and yes, man, don't pine. How many years have you been preaching the gospel now that you have been praying? What have you done? Nothing. You have over 22,000 churches that is under you. Look at it. No, nothing like better factory, no industry, no tech world, nothing. All you do is pray. Other countries, you go there and go and preach separating to them because you know that they are not stupid like Nigerians. You cannot go to the US, same you Adeboye, you cannot go to the UK and go and be preaching the same preaching you are preaching to Nigerians there because you cannot go and tell them this nonsense because they don't use prayer to get their life going on in the other countries. This you say, Adeboye, all this nonsense you are telling us as Nigerians, you cannot go and tell them in the UK, you cannot go and tell them in the US, you cannot go and tell them in China, right? You cannot. I dare you. I challenge you. They're born you. Go there.
Actual event over the weekend. Well, during the inauguration ceremony, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu appeared to have snubbed the governor of Lagos State, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, in apparent confirmation of the speculation of a strained relationship between the president and the governor. In a video that has now gone viral, Tinubu was seen exchanging pleasantries with dignitaries who attended the ceremony. However, when Tinubu reached Sanwo-Olu, he ignored the governor and extended a handshake to Usman Ododo, the governor of Kogi State. Let's take a look. All right, we saw that video. I've been by. You know, there's been that story. No, because you're smiling, but you know that there's been that speculation, you know, regarding the whole rancor between Sanwo-Olu and Tinubu, and that, you know, even Dapo Abiodun had to speak for the governor of Lagos. There's been that speculation since Mudashiru Obasa was, you know, removed and reinstated, obviously. But before we discuss, let's take this story to tie it all together. Meanwhile, Senate President Godswill Akpabio, during the inauguration ceremony, advised second-term governors to be deliberate in choosing their successors, warning against handing power to unprepared loyalists. He noted that such actions often lead to betrayal. Akpabio also hailed the president as a visionary leader for the successful completion of the 30-kilometer highway, asserting that it is a testament to the fact that things are getting better. Let's take a look.
In you, Mr. President, we have a president who has both sight and vision. And this, for me, is something I must advise our governors, particularly those of them who are on their second terms. Do not give power to anybody who is not looking for power. Don't give power to anybody who is not prepared. Don't go hiding in your heart that this boy is very subservient. He's always kneeling down when he's talking to me. The wife is always rolling on the floor. I think I should make this one the governor. If you do that, you are giving power to somebody who is not prepared for governance, and they will disappoint you. That is where betrayals normally start. I'm just trying to advise. For the progressive governors, I believe that all of you are doing well, because you are being led by a man who has both sight and vision. This is like 90 kilometers already done within 1 year. I have no doubt that very soon I'll drive through Akwa Ibom down to Lagos to, you know, singing song and saying things are getting better for Nigeria. Things are getting better. For Asiwaju is on the throne. Things are getting better. Things are getting better. Things are getting better. Mr. President, things are getting better. Hey, the things are getting better for Nigeria. For Nigeria is on the way. Progressive government, things are getting better. Asiwaju, congratulations. I thank you all.
Asiwaju, congratulations. Things are getting better. Things are getting better.
That's a very
Congratulations, the president. But of course, this video, obviously, there are so many dimensions in what he said, especially the fact that, you know, he's really confirming that it is the governors that give power to other governors, you know, with his statement there. And the fact that he's saying things are getting better, yes, obviously, we see the 30-kilometer road,
Definitely.
but will Nigerians agree with him? Adefemi Akinsonya.
Oh, okay. So let's start with the Senate President's comments.
Yes.
The only issue I really had with what he said was where he implied.
Your
Okay, very
thoughts
quickly.
on both?
Let me start with the Sowore story,
Yes.
which people have been discussing all over the weekend. Now, Professor David Aworawo on This Day Live yesterday had a concept. He said, look, the governor may have shaken hands with the president at the airport. Right. They may have met at other occasions. We all know that President Tinubu is the godfather of Lagos politics, and Governor Sanwo-Olu is his person. He may just have said, look, I've already greeted you so many times today. Let me attend to people who are coming to Lagos. However, the part of it that some people are uncomfortable with is that when it was time to speak,
Yes.
that road is in Lagos.
In Lagos, so he's the host governor.
They said, the reporters that were there, they said the president decided to call Governor Dapo Abiodun to be the one to speak in Sanwo-Olu's territory. But I assume that, you know, it's a family affair. They will resolve it. You know, it's a father and son kind of thing. I think the matter will be resolved. Yeah. As for, well, one other thing, that I saw a story in this morning, a group called NEFGAT. They said, why are we commissioning 30 kilometers out of 750 kilometers of the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway? They said 30 kilometers doesn't amount to much. Why don't we wait till we have the whole 750 kilometers before the Ministry of Works says that we should be commissioning? That's another side to the story. And that's the one I think should concern Nigerians. Why 30? Why not 100?
Yes.
Why not 500?
All right.
However, on Senator Godswill Akpabio saying no governor should impose a sycophant, people will be kneeling down, people who are not prepared for power. No. In fact, our position is that no governor should impose anybody.
It's impossible.
Anybody who wants to be governor should be chosen by the people of Nigeria.
Agreed.
People of Nigeria.
This is called democracy.
Yes.
It's about free choice. It's about the power of the people. Yes. It's not about an outgoing governor saying this is the person I want to succeed me. That's part of the problem. This anointment, entitlement, godfather syndrome in Nigerian politics.
Well said, Dr. Abati. I did see a statement from Sanwo-Olu over the weekend praising, you know, President Tinubu, saying that he's making meaningful progress and that he supports his administration. Well, all right, we'll follow up on this story in Lagos State and the president. Shall we head over to Kano State now, where the government has declared today, Monday, June 2nd, as a public holiday to mourn and sympathize with the families of 22 athletes, coaches, and officials who died in a fatal auto crash. The victims were part of Kano's contingent returning from the recently concluded National Sports Festival in Ogun State when their bus was involved in an accident on the Kano-Zaria Expressway. Meanwhile, the governor of Ogun State, Dapo Abiodun, who hosted the just concluded National Sports Festival, has sent a high-powered delegation to Kano State to condole with the government and the people over the tragic loss of the athletes and officials. Well, as a gesture of support, the governor announced a donation of 1 million naira to each of the 31 victims' families, totaling 31 million naira. The delegation, led by Ogun State Deputy Governor, Engineer Noimot Oyedele, included other top government officials and representatives from Team Ogun. Dapo Abiodun said the incident had left him completely traumatized, especially given that the athletes were vibrant young people who were looking forward to a warm reception from their fans and families after proudly donning the colors of Kano State at the just concluded Gateway Games. He described the deceased as heroes whose patriotism and commitment to the cause of Kano State and Nigeria as a whole will never be forgotten. May their souls rest in peace. I mean, I know that the governor of Kano State right now is attending the Hajj, and obviously he has, sent in some support for the families as well. But this should never happen, really. I mean, accidents occur. The investigations are ongoing as to what really caused the crash. I heard that there is speeding. We still have to know if the car was really intact or not.
How do you sell?
We are serious about it. No.
Okay, DSP, how do you sell this message of renewed hope partners to those who feel that their hope has been rather upturned instead of renewed? And how do you sell it to the Southeasterners, some who feel that they're being marginalized? Seems like there's a disconnect.
Thank you. Very, very good question, and it's easy to sell in the Southeast because I agree with you. Before the arrival of this president, there was that feeling of alienation, marginalization. That inclusive aspect of governance was missing in the space for the Southeasterners. You remember it was the head of state, Gowon, who after the war promised there will be reconciliation, there will be reconstruction, there will be rehabilitation. And government came and government left, series of them, both democratic as well as military dispensation. Nobody attended to it. But this one man who means business and who means well for the Southeast and for the whole Nigeria. When you sit with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you see he's a man who wants to leave legacy who wants to get things done properly. He's a man on a mission to correct things that he believes have not been done well. And he did not only promise to correct it, he started correcting it. Remember, I sponsored the bill for Southeast Development Commission. You're asking me, how am I going to sell this to my people in Southeast? I have the tools. The tools are there to sell it to my Southeasterners. That we were rejected for 5 decades, 50-something years, about 55 years. He came, that bill had gone to the House over and over in the National Assembly. He came and he took it upon himself and said, no, Southeast deserve what was promised to them. And he assented to that bill without any condition. And many people say he was not going to constitute the board. He constituted the board. Many people say he was not going to fund it, that he was just doing it for politics. He funded that particular commission. As I speak to you, 100 days in office, the gentleman that is there as the MD and his team have been able to produce a report that shows the right roadmap towards fulfilling all those promises that were made to the people of Southeast in terms of reconstruction, rehabilitation, reintegration. And I tell you, Southeasterners are beginning to buy the message of this renewed hope agenda. Because they know it's not just mere theory. So selling it to Southeasterners will not be a major problem to do. And for the rest of the country, the policies of Mr. President is not discriminatory. Time will not allow me. In fact, I'll offer to give you maybe 1 hour interview one of these days.
Before I let you go.
So that I can highlight on some of these issues, yes.
Before I let you go, let me ask you this. There is talk that you and the governor of Imo State, Hope Uzodinma, are not on the same page when it comes to style and strategies as it concerns 2027 for Tinubu. What do you have to say to that, DSP?
I'm not from Imo State. I'm from Abia State.
No, the presidency for Tinubu.
Big brother, Hope Uzodinma.
When it comes to 20,
no, I wouldn't. I've not had that.
Okay, all right.
I've not had that. We are we're on the same page. Myself and my big brother, the governor of Imo State. We plan the same way and we push the agenda. The governors are doing wonderfully well. But you can't leave this job only for the governors. You have to give help. Just like the president is asking for partnership. I know the governors are also asking for partnership. At the end of the day, we all join our forces in this partnership to build a formidable front in this Southeast. So that on the day of election, the governor will be in Imo State, I will be in Abia State, working for the same president. And I can assure you, he will be happy if I bring a good result from Abia State to add to what he had, so that when we go to the table to negotiate for Southeast, there will be enormous vote. And that is my target. My target is that I'm tired of my people sitting on the fence. I'm tired of my people not bringing enough vote to the center because it affects my negotiation when I want to speak for my people. I'm wearing the shoe and I know where it's pinching me. Right. I know what I'm being told when I want to negotiate for my people. So I need to work harder, and that is what I'm doing, to make sure that we bring the effort of all the governors, effort of all the legislators, effort of the ministers, effort of Dick, Tom, and Harry to bring sufficient vote to the center. And I want my people not to sit on the fence again. I want my people to be at the center of our affairs with regards to where the national party stands. And I can assure you, this time, there's going to be a difference, I can promise you. Southeast will answer our name creditably well.
All right. The Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives, Benjamin Kano, thank you for being on Arise.
All I wear, you know, grow Naira, buy Niger. Thank you for having me.
Fantastic. Thank you. Let's just get right to it. Alhaji Abubaka, Atiku, and Mr. Peter Obi, they were not very flattering in their review of the president's 2-year in office. How do you respond to that, Mr. Reno?
I'm going to take both of them on. I'll start with Peter Obi. First and foremost, Peter Obi was being very dishonest, and I can prove it to you. Peter Obi used to be chairman of a bank, had majority shares. Now he has about 10% shares in that bank. That bank, I'm not going to mention the name of the bank because I respect them and I don't want them to think that I'm going after them. But last year, the bank declared profit of 124.3 billion naira. This year, and they just released their figures about a month ago, they declared profit of 385.4 billion naira. So their profit has increased by more than 3, by a multiple of times 3, more than that. So I'm going to ask you a question now. If Peter Obi is saying that the economy is not growing, the president is not handling the economy very well, how come his own bank, where he has 10% shares, has increased in profitability by over 3 times? That's 300%, over 300%. It is not possible. His statement is contradictory to his finance situation. So he's about 64 years old. In his entire life, at no time has he been as profitable as in this last year under President Tinubu. And the reason why is because President Tinubu is handling the economy very well. We've seen that now we have a trade surplus of about $14 billion, actually $14.1 billion. It's never happened before. What's a trade surplus? When you are exporting more than you are importing. That's a good sign of the health of the economy. Peter Obi is not smarter than Fitch. Fitch is the #1 ratings agency in the whole world, bar none. Standard & Poor's and Knight Frank, they all come after Fitch. And Fitch has upgraded Nigeria's economy to a stable B. Don't forget, this is the same Fitch that downgraded the United States economy for the first time ever. They upgraded our economy. So what is Peter Obi talking about? Now, with due respect to Alhaji Waziri Atiku Abubaka, you know, this is a man I respect so much. So even though I disagree with what he said, I'm not going to address it because of the respect that I have for him. All I would say is that President Tinubu met a debt profile of $108 billion. Right now, our debt is $94 billion. So it has reduced by $14 billion. So there is no way you can call such a person someone who's addicted to debt, someone who's reducing our national debt. With all due respect, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu has exceeded the expectations of most reasonable Nigerians. Why do I say so? He's reduced our debt. He's increased our trade surplus. In fact, we didn't even have a trade surplus before. He's increased it. If you are an investor, the All Shares Index, they've achieved 2 records under President Bola Tinubu. And this man came in, Nigeria was the #1 petrol importer in Africa. Right now, we are not. South Africa has now overtaken us. We are now instead the #1 petrol exporter in West Africa. So anybody saying that this man has not done well is just being political and they are not being truthful.
Very, you know, as usual, Reno, you know, you always come in with a lot of hard facts. But let's take it, you know, away from, you know, Mr. Peter Obi and Atiku. There are people that are doing well, just like you've shown that Peter Obi's bank is doing well. But do you think that the average Nigerian, the mass of our people who are still grilling under the economic pains, would you say that they are doing well? Won't you concede, you know, like the administration has done, that there is still quite a bit of suffering in the land because of some of those reforms, which many of us agree are an imperative, you've got to do them, but there is still a lot of suffering in the land. Reno?
There is still a lot of suffering in the land. Nigeria is not a rich country. So if you have a father that is not rich and you're suffering, you can't be complaining and saying, well, I'm suffering. No, your father is not rich. Nigeria is an oil-poor country. The reason why the Naira is now 1,560 to the dollar is not because President Bola Tinubu is a terrible president. No, it's because he started floating the Naira and stopped subsidizing the Naira. A lot of people who are ignorant, like Peter Obi, have cited the figure. I mean, just 2 weeks ago, he was saying when the Naira was 165 Naira to a dollar, people protested. Why are they not protesting now? I was presidential spokesman when the Naira was 165 Naira to a dollar. At that point in time, the Naira was being subsidized. Under Muhammadu Buhari, the Naira was being subsidized. So what you were seeing as a Nigerian wasn't the actual value of the Naira. The federal government of Nigeria was spending $1.5 billion every month to subsidize Naira. Please assume I'm a liar and go and fact check me. $1.5 billion every month subsidizing the Naira. And this was not money that we had. This was money that we were borrowing. Now, we weren't spending 1.5 billion every month on healthcare, on education, on roads. We were spending it subsidizing the Naira. And you know what, Laolu, I will stun you today. Do you know what Nigerians were using that money to do, the cheap dollars? Do you know what we're using it to do?
Go ahead, Reno.
We were spending $200 million annually on importing human hair. For our women to wear human hair. We were spending $75 million on French champagne. We were spending 25 million pounds on Scotch whiskey. So if we were subsidizing the Naira and then our people were spending it on, you know, transferring technology, buying heavy equipment, you know, things that will make the economy better, it would even make sense to keep on subsidizing the Naira. But look at how we were pissing away the cheap dollars on very silly things. So the reason why we now have a trade surplus is because President Bola Tinubu has done what worked in Vietnam. He has floated the Naira and made imports so expensive that Nigerians have no other choice than to buy made in Nigeria. And look at me, everything I am wearing from head to toe is made in Nigeria. And that's how we are going to grow our economy.
Okay, now, would you suggest, you know, since, you know, it's very clear that you have, you know, these views about the administration and, you know, you do a good job in trying to articulate it as best as you could. But will you also suggest to the administration, or will you agree that this is no time for the administration or its officials to show any kind of ostentation? And we've seen quite a bit of it, Reno. What's your view on that? You know, so you make this analysis, but we see the administration doing some rather ostentatious things, buying a new jet, you know, even though it's refurbished, you know, building the vice president's, you know, house, 23 billion. Even
Let me step in there.
Please go ahead.
The Tinubu administration did not build the vice president's house. That project was started under our administration. Please fact check me. It was started under our
there's no doubt about that.
Continued.
There's no doubt about that.
No, but
the point is that.
Let me land.
Okay, all right.
But allow me land.
Please go ahead.
Please allow me land. It was started by our administration, continued by the Buhari administration. Now, after the project had gone 95% ahead, and then the Bola Tinubu administration comes, and you say that they should now stop the 5%, then it is actually not going to be cost efficient. So that means you've wasted the 95%. So let's put things into perspective. You talked about the presidential jets. It is actually more expensive on a dollar cost averaging basis for the president to fly commercial. It's actually more expensive. That jet, you said the president bought a new jet. It's not a new jet. It's not a second-hand jet. It's a third-hand jet. Now, let's put it in perspective. The United States just commissioned a $2 billion presidential jet, Air Force One, $2 billion. The presidential jet that Bola Tinubu administration bought is less than 1% of that cost. So look at that now. No, sorry, not less than 1%. So I think it's about 100 and something million. So that would be like maybe probably about 10% of that, or less than 10%. That's about 5% of that. So if you put it into perspective, you've got to be very careful about making these kinds of sweeping statements that these are ostentatious things, because you're dealing with a man who is a first-class accountant. He graduated with a first class, or what they call in the United States, cum laude. So he makes decisions based on dollar cost averaging. And dollar cost averaging, for those who don't know, is that you put the various alternatives to a dollar cost, and then you go with the least expensive. And that's what he's done with the presidential jet. But if you recall, 2 weeks ago, this president launched what they call the Nigeria First policy. So that means that every government ministry, department, and agency must buy a made-in-Nigeria product where it's available rather than a foreign product. So we are seeing that the president is actually keeping to his words. Not only that, last year, he issued out a policy and said, from henceforth, the president can only travel with, I think it was about 9 people, and then the vice president can only travel with a certain amount of people, and ministers can only travel with 2 people. This has not been done before in Nigeria, even under Muhammadu Buhari. So if you look at what's happening, I think the president is doing well in that regard.
Oh, well, you know, it is true that you could argue for the cost effectiveness of some of these things. But my view, Reno, and then you will comment and then we move along, is that, yes, you know, the new vice president residence has been built for a long, has been ongoing, you know, but I didn't see anything that compels the urgency of completing it. You know, you could, and there was additional at least 7 billion naira more that was spent at that time to finish it. So I was thinking that, okay, well, to show that we don't want to show to Nigerians as if we are not sensitive, you could leave it, which was what Buhari did. Also, so that you can comment on everything together, the president promised that there was going to be a consolidation of MDAs, you know, set up a panel that was chaired by the SGF. Now, a year has passed. We don't have any report whether that has happened or, as a matter of fact, it hasn't happened, because we do know it hasn't happened. And then, on the issue of the travel costs, you are right. The presidential spokespeople announced that they are going to do that cost, and people applauded it. But up to now, nobody has told us, Reno, that, okay, this is how much has been saved from these travel costs. Your comments?
Well, I think first, I'll take the last issue first. I don't think that they even have to tell people how much has been saved, because what you can do as a Nigerian citizen, you got to understand that the 2025 Appropriation Act is a public document. You can read it. And in that Appropriation Act, you can actually look at the budget for traveling for the president and the vice president and compare it to previous budgets, not just last year's budget, compared to the budgets under Muhammadu Buhari, under President Goodluck Jonathan, under President Yar'Adua, and under President Obasanjo. I'm going to give you an example. President Obasanjo visited Kano. And if you doubt me, I can actually show you the news headlines. He visited Kano, I believe that was in 2001. And in just 4 hours that he spent in Kano, the Kano state government spent 10 million naira. This was in 2001, when the naira was, I think it was about 120 naira to $1 for 4 hours. So being a president and running a presidential system is very expensive. But if you now compare what this president is spending with what his predecessors have spent, you're going to see that, yes, this president has reduced costs. It's very easy to say, okay, he's spending XYZ amount and that one spent XYZ amount, but you've got to factor in the fact that the naira has been devalued because it has been floated. So take that in. Now, we're going back to the other issue of the presidential jet. The presidential jet, like I told you, this is a foregone issue. It is, in terms of dollar cost averaging, the most economic thing to do. On the vice president's residence, well, I'll tell you the truth. If I'm president of Nigeria and my predecessors have spent about 95% of the cost, and then I come in and they say, okay, well, all that's left is about 5% of the cost. I don't think that is going to be economically sound, economically prudent of me to say, abandon the project. This is a project that belongs to the federal government of Nigeria. It doesn't belong to President Bola Tinubu or Vice President Kashim Shettima. So at the end of the day, the project has, I mean, they've gone ahead. If it was at the initial stage, the conceptual stage, I do not think that a president like Bola Tinubu would have agreed to that kind of expenditure. But after he spent 95%, come on, you say, okay, because you don't want to spend 5% and you abandon the project, that is not sound economics.
All right, so let's move along to other things, Reno. So if you were to advise the president, for whom you have, been speaking very highly, what would you ask him to do to bring some succor to the masses of the Nigerian people that are suffering? Reno, what will you say to him on how to deal with the poverty, the levels of poverty that we are experiencing in this country?
I think he's doing the right things. Already, we've seen that he's achieved local government autonomy. A lot of the sufferings that the masses are having is because funds that are meant for the masses are being trapped somewhere between the state government and the local government. The state governments, they just seize these funds. Now, in achieving local government autonomy, we've seen that funds are going to be going direct to the local governments. Now, there's some hitches here and there. The governors are resisting. By the time that happens, you're going to see a lot of trickle-down effects. Now, another thing that has to be done is this. We're now seeing that for the first time, probably in history, but maybe they've done it before, I'm not aware, but we're seeing that the VAT figures for the states are being published. Now, what's that? Why is that good? It's going to engender competition. A lot of people are seeing that, first and foremost, Lagos in this last quarter generated more than the entire 36 states, the rest of the 36 states, or rather 35 states combined together. So when people see that, then it's going to, this is what federalism is all about. It's going to make them more competitive because these figures are being made open, they're being made transparent. And then when you
the time of Obasanjo was being sworn in 1999, there was no clean copy of that constitution.
So who the heck cared? It's now in future we are caring. We should have cared more then than we are doing now.
But I wanted to also bring out one important point. So you guys formed Alliance for Democracy. You were the founding national secretary. And the man who is currently today the president was a founding member, was actually the one that emerged as the governor of Lagos State in that 1999.
Yes.
With all the ideals that most of you share, and even people like us who were
elected with the emergence of AD as a new force,
exactly,
as a new kind of party.
So the progressive arm of the country was clearly, in tune with what AD was doing.
Yeah.
What do you think then happened that we now have Bola Tinubu, Aisha Yesufu was governor then, who was an AD, went to become a senator. Why is it that after 2 years, we haven't seen a clear direction that goes to this idea? In your own view, what do you think is happening?
Okay, first and foremost, if you go back into history, because historical memory making or historicization of extant realities is very crucial in underscoring contemporary realities. AD failed in its mission of change because of what you can call a brutal contestation between the regionalist mindset and the propensity by the rest of us for a bigger national claim. We didn't see the ADs rooted within the Western region as dominant as the party was there. From the tradition of Awoism right through to UPN and then through to the Alliance for Democracy. We urged for a much more inclusive pan-national movement that would recognize and respect diversities. That struggle was very intense. It exhausted the moral principles and authority of AD and ultimately imploded its organizational structure. The governors who emerged, including Bola Tinubu, who emerged as the governor of the party, ultimately found themselves in a situation in which the party no longer could represent that sense of coherence. That sense of coherence being the founding spirit of the party, the direction of the party, post-2003. If you recall, the party didn't feel a candidate reasonably as it were in 2003. The simple reason is that they wanted to cut a deal with the president, who didn't get much out of his own zone base in 1999. They didn't want that repeated again in 2003. So you outsmarted our party leaders and cut that kind of deal. But at the end of the day, he told them to flush everybody out. Except Lagos that survived. So the burden was then on that Lagos to now marshal the forces available, pool the resources he could, and then begin that journey. From that, you find that a level of contamination will begin to occur. That contamination is not of the soul of the heart, but of understanding of power. the transition from AD to AC, AT to ACN, ACN to APC was not a logical sequence of ideological growth or progression, but a practical, search for an SPV, special purpose vehicle that would drive the quest for power. So the weakening of the ideological, aura of that period, and then the emergence of what you can call an Miloku spirit, which is now predominant and preeminent in the governing infrastructure of the day, is what you can say that corrupted that original spirit of AD being an engine of change, a progressive direction for the country, to where you find today the struggle to even find a bearing. What kind of direction is the presidency of Abana Amechiru taking the country to? What economic plan do we have? What is the framework that have been carefully constructed, like mixed document, least document? Where do we feed these economic options into the NEPAD agenda from 2001 to now? So if you look at all that, and then in terms of the political space, you find that it's shrinking. That's not what we urged for under 80. Those who went on exile, those who suffered detention here. Now you find the rise of a hybrid regime, what they call this competitive authoritarianism, is neither democratic, neither it is completely authoritarian in nature. Shutting down democratic spaces, manacling the media, destabilizing multi-party democratic framework by inducing crisis in other parties. That's not the spirit of AD.
Okay.
That's an Emiloku spirit.
Very, very interesting. And we're going to go up to that. But I wanted to ask, so you left AD in 2001. Why did you leave? So you left even before that, the 2000.
Yes, of course, but I still remain I still remain very influential in the face of AD for years to come. Beyond I remember, for example, when Uncle Bala was crudely assassinated. It should be later in 2001. It should be November, thereabout.
In December, actually.
About December. Yeah. So I had left office months back.
Before that?
Yes, before then. The new chairman of the party, Abubaka, was summoned or invited by the DG, DSS, and IGP to come and have a conversation because he died in his house and there were crises in the party in the Southwest and in Osun State. To know whether the crisis in the party could have played a role in what ultimately happened to him in that tragic fashion.
Okay.
He called me to come along with him. He told the DG, DSS then, Dr. Kayode, he said, I can't come and talk to you alone. It's only Udenta that can talk about the party. I'm just a new chairman. We went to see IGP Musli Smith, 2001.
Wow.
And Smith said, Udenta, I have your file. It's from this ground to this level. The same way that I will say your file is from this ground to this level, but for good reason. Not because you're a dupe or a fraudster, but you suffered for the country. You're a patriot. So you suffered detentions multiple times. Can we have an insight into this question you're asking me? What happened to the party? What could have led to this? The point I'm making is that even when I had left almost 7-8 months back, I was still called upon to shed light. That persisted in 2003, 2004 before the divorce became complete. What happened was that the moment AD decided to call it some sort of a deal, not a Frankenstein kind of deal, but some sort of a Mephistophelian deal. If you know Mephistopheles, Mephistopheles, of course, was the devil that cut a deal with Dr. Faustus, who was a philosopher, a theologian, a doctor of medicine and science, but wanted more in life. He said, let's go to the devil and cut a deal so that I can become more powerful and preeminent. And he became dominant, punishing kings and popes. But then they would say, so time, you want to die. I probably said, give me life, but time was coming. And he said, can I change this deal? He couldn't change the deal anymore. He suffered the face of finality of death. I'm not talking about devil in the sense of a literal sense. PDP wasn't the devil in that sense, but I'm just giving some mythical example that AD cut a deal with the president and his party, PDP, and said, we can survive together in the Southwest and across the country. We help you to become re-elected, and then you help us to retain our power in the Southwest. They fulfill a part of the obligation. The other one didn't fulfill part of the bargain. So the rest, as they say, is history. So where we are today, upon reflection, is that AD, as a method, in which you form a party, in which you reason argument, in which you develop thesis to govern a state, in which you try to marshal your ideas to say, what kind of vision do you have? If you go back to your first question, what kind of Nigeria are we anticipating in future? What kind of children and grandchildren, we're going to have? What kind of environment will they inhabit? That was AD then. But ultimately, with the decay of the political infrastructure in Nigeria and the fragmentation of the political order. In fact, that even Bola Tinubu himself, as the former governor of Lagos State and currently the president there, had to move with the wind flow. The flow, how did the wind blow? You move with the political wind blowing you wherever it goes. So whenever it takes you to power, it's going to cling on to. You will not become an ideological vote to say, I will not resist, I will resist. This.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please, can somebody just confirm my voice? Because I'll be facing network situation for the past couple of hours today. If you can hear me, please quickly put it right there on the comment section so that my monologue can flow. And we have last video, which will represent the thumbnail that you're seeing right there on the screen. David then reviews and exposes Sowore, Tinubu, Aisha Yesufu, and Buhari of corruption. So, as a TikTok camera, so they come here. I appreciate every one of you. Mother of all mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much for the love, encouragement, everything that you do for us here. I appreciate you, Abu Azi. God bless you. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you for your selfless service. I appreciate you all that have acknowledged my voice. God bless you all, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all, Peggy Modi. Thank you, Light. Thank you, Remy Abdul, Upright TV, Discussion Channel TV. Elazi Gbere, Wisdom Lucky. God bless you all, Mike Akiambare, Fred Osagbovo, Madam Bella Naomi in the building. Thank you very much. It's good to hear from you today. Usa Ide, many others right there already. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I've tried my best showcasing all of you on the screen. The case I did showcase your name is not intentional. I don't get anything against you. Just know, say, na them nice and rich. I know, say, it's not too easy like that, running this whole thing. If you see how we run this thing, you will understand that there's a lot on my screen, on my front, in my front to navigate about. But still, I'm going to post out a link now for those of you that want to join us, because this is the last video that we have today that I'm going to play now. I deliberately kept this video to the last so that we can listen to what David Hundeyin have to say concerning these names, or rather figures, on the screen. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to press on that like button, help us to share. I noticed many of you want to press on that like button again. Because if we check our like now, okay, let me tell you how many likes we have. Currently, we only have 75 likes, and we have about 300 people watching us. So that one across, that one is just that's 75 likes. What happened to the rest people? The reason why, because our broadcast is in the evening, a lot of people watching from their TV, and they are not sure how to press this like from the TV. So if you really want to encourage us, what do? You go on your phone, go to Nigeria Watch, quickly press on the like, and continue watching on your TV. If you don't know how to do it from your TV, your smart TV, that like is very, very important, because our contributions, my submission, all of us, all of them can go far. Currently now we have just 82 likes there. Continue to press on it, guys. Before I'll play the next video, I want you guys to take that likes to at least 150. We can achieve that, right? A link I will posted there. You can come in. Yes, let's take that like further. It's very, very important. I want to see 150 likes. It's it's a long time we've done this. Let's do this today. 89 likes right now. We still need at least 60 likes. Let me look at shares. The people that have shared today, 22 people have shared. 22 out of a lot of people that we have here, is not encouraging at all. Don't you think that sometimes we are becoming too lazy to rescue our country? Yes, I'm including myself, or because if I don't include myself now, I might be biased. Yeah, we are. Nobody is going to save us from this. So now we go save ourselves. Don't you think that? Someone that is doing a lot, coming out every day to do all this and all that, he needs to be encouraged. But we have to beg for the encouragement. That's the baffling part of it. We have 96 likes now, 96. What happened to the rest people watching us right now? Where are they? I don't know. Where on a day? Because you are there, you are listening to me. Are you telling me the rest people are the satanic people that doesn't want Nigeria to work? It's impossible, even though I know they are here, but it's impossible for their margins to be more than your own margin. So press on the like, you know. We are now about 100 now. 98, still on 98. Ha, ja, 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 my people. How did we get here? Sometimes when I see people that don't want to do these things, you know, I don't blame them anymore. You know, some of them only talk to me saying, I better forget Nigeria. Nigerian people, they're not ready, they not do this, you know, and we are good in criticizing people like that. For me, I'm not being careful criticizing people now because we don't encourage ourselves. We don't. You know, we have a dollar sign there. Let's assume that, okay, you don't want to press on the dollar sign. Likes, we are begging for. Likes, share. Now we have 32 shares. Thank you. Those of you that are added to that shares, you know, the likes is crazy. You know, it's just that you guys in the public, you can't see the shares. It's only people like we, you know, on the screen running the show that can see the shares. We have 108 likes right now. Now 150 we ask for. 150. We've not done this for so long. That 150 make it complete. Sometimes if I feel you ask for that 150 and it's not complete, I'll end the show. We'll come again tomorrow. I don't owe anybody explanation. To be honest, you don't know I can do a broadcast for 30 minutes and end the show. Oh, you're not aware. You think it's my joy to just be on air here, be talking. No. I can come in, play a video of 15 minutes, talk for 15 minutes, and say good night. I can do that. Right? I will not post out a link for anybody to join me on the panel. Let's encourage ourselves. We spend time watching things that cannot impact you positively and all that. But when it comes to our country, anyway, I told you guys before that the hardest job to do, you know, is to talk about politics. Talk about what is affecting us in Nigeria is the hardest job to do. Currently, we are 116. Now 150, we are the asses. Now for the past 78 years, we are begging for 150. For the past 78 years, we don't do here. Okay, no worry. Me not come like I suffocate to that. Let's just move on. Make me move on. Because this 150, did I say a problem? Even some of the way they already press the like, say, they are feeling bad. They are wishing they can press like more than once. I know some of their heart here now they'll be feeling like, God, I wish I can press 50 times, make your complete. Because these are the good people. Before they join the panel, they don't press like already. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, for our Nigeria Watch, there's something I want to address because somebody, one of my admin deleted something from Nigeria Watch group, you know, and one of our members there were complaining that your video was deleted and all that. So although my admin did not pass it why, the reason why he deleted it and all that, he said it was one. He gave 3 reasons. Duplication. A lot of people have shared that video. You kept sharing it and it's too much, you know. Then he gave another reason that particular person that shared that video have never shared or liked any link that we shared, link of Nigeria Watch that we shared into the group. And they have the audacity to be complaining. Oh, they deleted my video. They deleted my video. You will share link into the group. Nobody go like them. Nobody just come on, just like them inside group. Say at least, even though you don't watch and just say, acknowledge your effort. They don't do that. Then lastly, the video that we have already talked about, they will go and copy it, you know, single-handedly and post it again inside the group. What does that stand for? What do you think about that? The encouragement is not there. To be honest, it's not there. It's just like we just play Rene or Macri. I don't know how that name today. As your plan just now. Somebody will go copy the full video again, come upload them. We have posted the link already inside there that's what we are talking about. It means, in case you don't know what that means, it means that I'm not interested on the one where you talk about. Now this one ain't concern me. And you are inside the group. Sometimes you just remove yourself from the group. We will not even notice you. Are you aware that some people that deliberately, I've said this so many times, some people that deliberately stop joining our panel, calling to the show and all that, you are not doing us any bad. Bad. Okay, maybe, yeah, that's the word. No, you're not doing us any bad. You are doing yourself because people will forget you, not me. Yes. In case you're not aware, the more you talk on this platform, the more you comment on the comment section, the more you call into the show, the more people get used to you. Now, so media be. There's nothing like my papa, my mama, or you carry your vest. I don't want to ever call it to the show anymore. They your living room, be watching us. Nobody miss you. Nobody will even remember your name anymore. If you stop today 6 months, you don't call in, you don't do anything. After then, except you are sick. We try reaching out to some of them, but sometimes it will be like say you are reaching out to them like they are coming to do you a favor. Then you stop. Just reach out to them in case tomorrow they cannot counter you by saying, oh, I stopped and he did not ask of me. I'm not here to please everybody now. If I have to please everybody, don't you know that I might fall sick? I'm just being natural and manage me the way I am. Some people will call into the show. If you not pick their call that day, they'll be vexed. One particular one threatened me here. If I call in, you pick other people, but you not pick my call, I will never call into your show again. Like, say, I don't understand. I don't get that. And after that threatening, I don't want to measure the gender. The person really do one and stop calling in. Like, that means you they do a be. I don't understand. That means you were synthetic and fake in fighting for the betterment of Nigeria, because now my own you define for inside. Listen, for this platform, everybody they talk their own. No. Disclaimer covers everybody. Disclaimer, if you check, whenever my panelists on the panel, I put out disclaimer there. I control them what I can do. The rest on that disclaimer. So talk your mind, talk my own. Expecting me to come here and be worshiping. I don't worship anybody. And I don't want you to worship me as well. Let's just say it how it is. If not me, you find with anything that is displeasing, they call me out. Don't call me out before me or do that. I'm not going to call again like, so then your living room, they watch us from there. There's no two Nigeria watch, you don't know. If you first say, I will never click and listen to him again, now you go still lose because you're not going to hear my voice twice. You're not going to hear Black Panther voice twice. You're not going to hear Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, or God see him, or Mr. Oduwa, Abdul Malik, and many, many more. Give us a man. You're not going to hear their voice twice. So their voice, give us a man, now only one. Or God see him, now only one for this world. Now only him. So what are you talking about? Some people, they behave anyhow, like say, that is why we are not going anywhere. Jealousy everywhere, evidence. The problem is huge. When I know some of you listening to me now, I don't know how they face for these people handle. They go call me 3 times and don't carry call. I don't committed the biggest offense. The offense when Jesus Christ commit where they take nail for cross. My own pass that one. How do I respond to everybody? You know how many times my brother they call me Black Panther for a year? I know they carry. This evening, so he still carry call me, pass me very significant information. If he wants to be like you people say, okay, I call him, he not carry, I'm not going to ever call again. We are not going anywhere. A lot of people, in case you don't know, a lot of people, they grave. As we talk now, they went with a lot of talent, ideas, informations that can change the world. Because of selfishness, they refused to share. They died and they were buried with these informations. Go to the grave, go and find out. Somebody will ask you, say, bros, I want to make this money. I don't know how you tell they do your whole this, that. Tell them. No, you don't go talk because you don't want to know that person better. You don't go ever talk. Bros, they from here, they go Italy, they go Canada. You know, I take get cheap ticket, they go there. You don't go ever talk. Because if you talk, you go die. Come, I want to tell some of you now. If you know, say you are one of these people carry your satanic, stupid ego. If you call me and not carry, and then one corner, again, just, in fact, unsubscribe and block me. Block my number, unsubscribe, and curse yourself if you ever watch my video again. Lay curse on yourself. Not be saying you're going to watch me secretly for your living room. You will lay curse. No, you all know, say, yeah, it's you're doing a job, you know, they look at. I don't know if you worry on yourself. Like, say everybody is coming here to do. Okay, some of you said, okay, they make money from this thing. Yes, I don't tell all of them right from time. I don't sing that for the past couple of years. Come and join me and make the money. We need 50 Nigeria Watch platform. 50 that will be coming out consistently every single day and make that money we are talking about. If it's because of money, laziness, not let any of them come out as Nigeria big rich. Tell me one platform that is consistent the way you and I are here every day. Tell me one, only one that comes out, that can come out 7 days a week. For your mind, oh, now because of money. I offered somebody here, some of you here, that come and handle this platform. Straight 6 months, you don't go take one break. I will be paying you monthly. Leave your job. I will pay you. So to encourage people that is putting in their effort and everything, satanic hatred or whatever. I don't know how to describe your satanism. You now use the carry body go left and right. Okay, let me your pause. I don't want to call again. Then I'll call the beg you for your living room. Say call the call in. In case you don't know, I know I'm not supposed to talk this one for on air. In case you don't know, do you know that if, for example, I get 20 people that will be calling every day, me myself no fit take Kano. Sometimes, most of my wish, I want more only 2 people, 3 people you call a day. I'm done. It is how we take Kano. You don't know say I be human being. I can't take it now. How do you want me to take it? 20 people call in every day. Then I have 8 people, panelists. Then I'll manage the 20. I'll manage the 8 panelists. Before Black Party, I'll call interrupt me, interject me everywhere. Before give us a man, they go say, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? They headache everywhere. How you say that I manage this, my 2 brothers? Now they give me stress pass for this panel. How do I manage them? It is like they are paying 20 people, 30 people, they call me. Now only when the election, now they manage the stress and do 10 hours. That 10 hours now to type man to. No, sir, the family man. To man, you come manage your wife, manage children, manage. Do you even know if I'm with my family right now? Do you know how many times my children have to ask me that, oh, we are doing something? There was a day I was doing an assignment with my son. Time don't reach for this. Like, also, okay, pause, let's do it to finish it tomorrow. He said, oh, Daddy, can we just finish it now? That word hits me because you don't want to talk, may you offend me, but using the word, Daddy, can we just finish it now? When he knows that the time for me to go live don't reach, that is a message he sent for me. I can't call my mama, I can't say, Mommy, I want late. Let me do this work. You say, if you know, say you love Nigeria, you are a patriotic Nigeria, do straight 1 year, not take break. April 2022, we don't take break, reach for a year. She said with a joke here. For those of you just joining us, we get subscribers every day anyway. I want to let you guys know, God bless you all. Since April 2022, now I never take break. 1 day off, saying that I was not come on air. Then one person come there one corner. If I know you not pick my car, I'm not go join again. Encourage people that are putting in the effort. How many of us putting in the effort in the country anyway? Don't you know that Nigerians are good in talking? Talking in their living room and in their bathroom, kitchen, in their car. Come out and be speaking. You think I'm a coward? I talk and I'm in Nigeria. I just show my body, show my face, show everything. Some of you, they run, they go, you don't want by and you stick by. Nobody would. Are you not aware that death is inevitable? Speak the truth and let people know you for something. Yeah, if you not call it, I can't go to beg you for your house. If now maybe you now, if you know say now you are the talk to, if now me you be you now, you unsubscribe and swear say you know never join Nigeria Watch again. Who sends you? I beg, one thing you must understand is this. Your presence matters so much to me. But when you apply condition to read, I apply condition to read. Give us a mother apply condition. Black Panther apply condition. Rita apply condition. We are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. One not put me under pressure. I beg. Because if no, now I'll come to measure on a name for screen. So many people are putting me under pressure. You know why they do for you is enough now. Someone will they verse they go. You don't go verse small, may you rest. Even though me offend you, verse small, rest. They verse they go. For this small life, what we all day so. Ha, wow. Anyway, I want to applaud those of you that genuinely love me. Oh, God will bless you now, because it's not be now. Maybe everybody for don't account me now. If I offend anybody, I've said this so many times. If I offend anybody now, this screen and they offend people. You know what that means? It means that in the day of judgment, and the same people where they listen to us, the time I tell offend, I go judge the matter. I don't want to offend anybody outside broadcast. It's not possible. How many of you can hit your chest and say they talk to me privately? It's not possible now. It's not possible. So please, just be kule. That pride, ego, not taking you nowhere. Not taking any of us nowhere. That the pride and ego, now it drag us back where we did so. 2027, instead of us to put our head together, more fight where now the hypocrisy, satanism, ethnicism, everything will come enter, bala blue everywhere. Tinubu go win again. I beg, I appreciate you all, my people. God bless you all. Let's listen to this video from David Hundeyin. It's a very, very important revelation.
Say, oh, they fight for this, they fight for that. Meanwhile, now, 5-star hotel, they stay. Now, Radisson Blue, they stay for. They get full-time suites for Radisson Blue. And meanwhile, most of the people where they claim to fight for, they never enter Radisson Blue in their life before. Some of them don't even know where the place even is.
If you answer,
they will not, because all these things, then they public record. So nobody saying an accusation, and they make all these things, then they public record, and we know ourselves. All of us, we did this civic space, journal, media space. It's not a big space. We sabi ourselves. All I am looking for is to have a country where I'm not even looking for a country that is like Germany or Canada. Even if it can just be like maybe India, just have a level of economic sophistication, a level of technology that you have hope for the future. If I can die like that, and I know that Nigeria is even at the level of India, I think I'll be okay. That's all I'm looking for. The first thing where people will need to understand, they say Nigeria no the way they by accident, no be by mistake. A very deliberate set of actions, a very deliberate decisions where people don't take. We don't put Nigeria here. And say the majority of the people we take those decisions, not be even Nigerians, right? Nigerian leaders, they contribute to the problem. Nigerian leaders are part of the problem, 100%. But Nigerian leaders, no be them they in charge. Now them just they oversee the exploitation of Nigeria, but no be them they in charge of the operation. No be them they own the operation, right? The same people we colonize Nigeria, the same people we exploit Nigeria for nearly 100 years before they finally give up waiting and call independence. Those same people, by 1 or 2 layers of separation, now still them. They still benefit from Nigeria. Nigeria is a very, very big business for some small group of people. A very, very big business. You get people where we say Nigeria as it currently day is functioning optimally. It's functioning exactly the way they want it to. When you hear say 100 people died today, say you get one attack for one place for North or Middle Belt. Now only half of the story with that. The other half of the story where you know we hear, they say the village where they attack or something. In the ground under that village, they're very rich in some kind of solid mineral or something. Maybe say you get person where won't mind this thing, or you get interest where won't mind this thing. But people land there on top, so they don't clear out the village using these whoever these people are, because you could just hear say attackers, gunmen. You know at this point you don't even know who these people are. They could just clear out a full village, and the next thing you know, full mining operation don't set. People ancestral land don't go. Now, we think they happen for Nigeria with that. And it's very deliberate, it's very calculated, it's very cold.
Especially and the development of Africa, and our own investigative journalist David Hundeyin. David, thank you so much as you answer me for this matter with this I call you this evening. I appreciate you big time. How you doing? Good evening. Welcome. Good evening. How you doing? And when I ask how you doing, I ask them with all sincerity of purpose. How you doing?
I don't think complain.
So you posted something on your Twitter handle where you said I think somebody mentioned, I think you responded to a tweet when person talks something about Omoyele Sowore, and you can't talk, say Sowore, these people are people where they say Western influence the people they pay to use distract the matter the way they happen for Africa. Why you talk that kind of thing?
Well, again, sorry, my pidgin.
No, you can mix it.
Like so you go manage them like that. So
we'll try.
You don't need. You don't need to take my word for anything. All you're supposed to do is say, if I just go Google, go search for. So in this case, the organization where this person they run, they call up Sahara Reporters.
Yes.
Just go Google, just search for Sahara Reporters, check for the funding. So if you check Wikipedia, just read a rundown of waiting with Sahara Reporters, how they take establish them, who they fund them, where they get their money from. All the information they there. If you confirm all the information using the links waiting for that Wikipedia to confirm, say all these MacArthur Foundation, Ford Foundation, Omidia Network, Global Information Network, all of these organizations where we say now supposedly charitable organizations, but if you sabi as they really go, these organizations like US government extension, they be like clandestine US
But no,
intelligence.
but you know what's make this one way you talk? Agencies. What's it make I decide to take up this particular conversation first of all? Now, as you mentioned that thing, I can't dig as I see the MacArthur Foundation and all of those. I can't realize say most Nigerian journalists them, those people where they affiliated with Wole Soyinka and all of those foundations, most of them now some of these agencies still they fund them or they send them go training.
Exactly.
So I can't think I say
a good say you mentioned this thing because you don't make my job easier now because not there they go. Now, if you they run global empire, we be say now you they run the whole world, right? In this modern era, it could be very difficult to do that kind of thing because if as you get military, as you get power, as you get weapon, other people too, they get military, they get power, they get weapon. So in this age where we did, the number one weapon where people could they use to control narrative for the world, to control the whole world, now information. So who they control? Now that person be your ruler. Now that person be your guy. Who they control your information. So where the situation be say in a country like Nigeria, we say we get 200 plus million people. Nigeria is a very big country globally. Because if you check the ranking, the population ranking globally, I think the number 6 or 7 Nigeria be. So you don't get many countries for this earth where we say their population even reach 80 million. You don't get many at all. So you go see like China, we get like 1.5 billion. Go see India, we get like 1.4 billion. Then you go see US, we get like 300 million. You go see Indonesia, we get like 250 million. You go see Brazil, we get like 240 million. You go see Nigeria, we get 220 million thereabouts. You go see Russia, we get 100 and some. So you get those very big countries, and waiting all those big countries get in common. They say each one of them, then they try control their own perimeter. So each one of them, they try build the thing where they call sphere of influence. So as you big reach, the countries where they border you, now you go they even dictate to those countries because now your economy big pass. Then go they depend on you. Now you be the organ for your area of influence. Nigeria now the only country for that list where I mentioned where we say Nigeria no really get sphere of influence. Nigeria no get any sphere of influence in West Africa, and now very deliberate something where Oyinbo people don't impose on Nigeria. And one of the most potent methods for imposing this condition of weakness on Nigeria, we say now them they control 90% of the information where they circulate for Nigeria, not them. Because as they read the journalism, where we say na Nigerian journalists they produce them, the Nigerian platform they publish them, the Nigerian owner they own the platform. You go think say the Nigerian journalism, the Nigerian storytelling they read. You don't go know say whether I know sure say I suppose mention names of journalism platforms.
Oh no, mention.
So whether na Premium Times, whether na the Cable, whether na Sahara Reporters, whether na even all these small things where they for YouTube. So we're keeping it real with that Deola. All these other platforms we be saying na news and current affairs, and they do whether na ICIR, whether even the fact-checking ones, whether they call CJID, CDD. If you go check who they back all of them, you go see the same list of American sponsors, the same. You go see MacArthur Foundation, you go see Ford Foundation, you go see Open Society Foundation. So for here, they call it OSIWA, Open Society Institute for West Africa. You go see USAID, you go see UKAID, you go see GIZ, that one that the German version of USAID. You go see which other one? EU something. So basically, not just American and European funders, they fund 90% of what you think of as independent online journalism.
So you feel, say, by funding them, they also control what's in the reports and what's in the reports. Is that what you
now
think?
who they pay the piper now who they pay the piper nine they dictate the tune. See, Oyinbo people know before that Christmas. They know they give you, like, they know they come Africa, just distribute money for African people, say, nah, give away. Then they always get their own agenda. Then they always get reason. Maybe say, now for this reason, then they give you this money. So, in the case of Sahara Reporters, for example, where you go see, say, MacArthur Foundation gives Sahara Reporters $1.6 million across 3
and the
years.
money they plenty, yo.
Yeah. Why Oyinbo person will give you $1.6 million across? That's more than $500,000 every year. At the current exchange rate, that's about 850 million naira per year. Why Oyinbo will come just dash you that kind of money for free? She not from the goodness of their hearts and they do it, or they no get agenda. Because if you think of why we say all these supposed organizations from America and Europe, then when they come, you say now always information and political space that they target for Nigeria. Why we say they know they use their money build railway or build road, build hospital, build school, build physical infrastructure. Why we say now always anything we concern journalism, information, politics, lawmaking, that one then they target. The answer is simple. Then they target waiting will benefit them. They want control your information space and your political space. Because now the empire way that they run with that. If then they control the information where they enter your head, then they control the whole country, then they control you. Now so they be. So that's and the unfortunate matter be say many people wait there inside this space for Nigeria. Nobody say they don't even know. Say they get foreign entities where they basically control the space under our leg. Say we did our own country, but now Oyinbo they tell us waiting we go report, waiting we no go report. Nobody say they don't know. They know, but as then they see, so far as I collect my grant, so far as I collect my $2,000 this month, nothing concerned.
What some journalists, their pride and their gain, I say, oh, may one of this foundation then sponsor me or recognize me. Because you know now you did the game, so you know saying I'm waiting most journalists they wish for. Or may they sponsor you go fellowship for outside the country. Because once you don't get that one, you feel like say you don't hammer, you don't do. So you know things that people when they wish to get some of those sponsorships and fellowships and all of those, they need to do them from the point of ignorance, say they don't really know. Because you know say Nigeria will like anything for local. Anything where business or people put their hand touch now, wait till they like well. You know, saying that out of ignorance because they don't really know, or you think say they really know. Say these people go truly they control them, and I'm waiting them won't do be that, and they do it.
They're not they are not foolish people. They're not ignorant. They're sabi, they know, but they don't care because as far as they're concerned, Nigeria don't already spoiled. So you know. Whether person they try control Nigeria, whether person they try do Nigeria bad thing, that one no matter because Nigeria don't already spoil. So they won't be say, may I collect my own share? May I make my own money? After I don't make my own money finish, maybe I go feed CVs at Japa. Very pathetic mindset, but now so the people they think.
This person where you mentioned now, saying a paid agent, waiting be the things and way if they do to show say in be that thing for Nigeria, so that Nigeria is going to look out for the idea of this kind of platform now to enlighten people, to draw people attention, and to bring people mind to things and where they feel look out for, to know the things where they know ordinarily. So what do people feel they look out for people like this? Using this person where you talk to now, just give us example. Wetin be the thing about their reports, their style of reports, the way they behave, and things what they do, we go fit open our eyes and say, this person, more they suspect them. Be like say, you know, too pure.
So the number one thing we go notice about this kind of person is say, anytime we say something they happen, we get the potential to ginger people, make them rise up, make them use their voice, make them talk, maybe make them go out for the streets, make them protest or something. This kind of people go always want put themselves for front. So if you recall last year when people they complain, say prices of everything don't go too high, everybody they suffer. Say they want to do end bad governance protest.
Protest, yes.
And so this person jump outside, say can't they fix dates and venue, can't they add their own slogan on top protest, organic protest where people don't already say, may all of us show.
You sure say not be movement start that protest? Because some people talk saying movement starts.
I know this thing because at the exact same tactic this person used during NSAS.
All right.
NSAS really say that one a fully organic thing. Nobody plan up. It just happened as it happened. Next thing you know, this same person just enter streets with people where they wear their orange clothes and orange beret. The thing where people they complain about now SARS, now NSAS. Next thing this person called the shout revolution now will be something else entirely. When they talk Buhari must go. So from that moment, it already done the side. First of all, done the sidetrack people's attention, done they distract people, and then secondly, it done they attract attention of government, right? Where we say government will come they touch like this thing, say na protest with this, I be saying.
Now when he made Buhari talk that time, say when they ask and answer, he say those people who want me out of power, who say
exactly. So now the kind of tactics, the way these people they use that way we say you go no say the assignment where this person gets now to ensure say any genuine organic revolution no go happen, because at every moment where we say that energy feel move people, this person will enter very loudly, very publicly, go come put himself for front, knowing fully well say as people see him like this, their ginger down.
But David, why you did this person? You are talking about Sowore, you are talking about all of them, but you know the female name. And to start with, you know, I understand what you are fighting for, but you are not fighting individuals now. When you came out, you were fighting this government, revealing and exposing their secret, but you are not fighting individuals. That is my fear now. See, we think all the happen. Are you bored or something? I don't know. But I have something to say, but let's finish this video.
Come on. They do them every time. And that's why, even though, and this thing has been happening maybe since 2017. Maybe every time people want protest, this person go jump outside, go kill the protest. And no matter as they do this thing, they kill the protest, people they complain. Say, may stop to do it, may not come out next time. You go see next time, this year, if another protest, Shelley, you go see him again. You go jump outside with orange beret. You go on the shout, revolution now. That's a plant.
But this one when they talk now, a lot of people go say, you know, they're unfair to them because right from when in this student unionism, people don't know as person where they lead protest, person where sabi lead activism, sabi lead and no go green, sabi they carry them like that. From when in this students. So if they talk this one, now people go come talk, say, but don't they consistent doing this thing. So if they talk this one now, I be, you know, just one spoiling name. This now we see some people go talk because if in day here, maybe not the defense when go feel give himself be that. I be that one day different.
You can be consistent if you stay consistent in doing the wrong thing, or if you stay consistent and then the Oga way there for whether that London or that Washington or whatever, that Oga go come recruit you because he go don't see say you they useful. So maybe you they do student union protest rally, you know, you they do student union politics. They don't identify you, say, na street organizer with this person. Now this kind of person, where fit potentially maybe get the ginger or the ability to motivate people where they come street. So instead of leaving in May do that one, maybe it will come lead revolution where we say it no go favor us. Maybe we recruit them, maybe we fund them. So we know you don't need even tell them say your job is to go and destroy revolutionary movements. Your job is to destroy protests. You don't need to tell them that one. All you just need to tell them is we are going to fund you so and so and so. Your job is can you call citizen engagement? And as they talk that one, you don't already they set parameter for them. You don't already they set limits for them. Say now waiting, we send you to this. So as person we get sense, the person where they collect that money go know say the people we pay me, they send me do this one. Anything we pass this one, no be them send. So now you go know by yourself, say, okay, these people no send me, may I go protest, may I go scatter everywhere. These people send me, may I go plaster my face for front, may I go simulate protest because now waiting them. And by the way, why they talk this thing with confidence? They say no be only for Nigeria, where these people don't pull this kind of stunts. These people don't do
give
this
us example.
several places. So I don't know if you sabi this person whether they call Mike Benz.
I don't hear the name before.
Mike Benz, yeah. Now he used to work at the U.S. State Department. So, but public figure now. He did talk about these issues a lot because he don't they inside these spaces where then they discuss this their normal regime change and how then they take around the world or all these their clandestine ways. He don't day for those rooms where they discuss that. So in many cases, so for Latin America, because now their main playground with that, now their backyard with that. For Latin America, we be say that the place where they no one see any independent government or any government where we say government go come sign partnership with Russia or with China because now their backyard with that. They believe in their backyard with that. So nobody in that area is allowed to do anything that's
extra. So that they no go bring their enemies come near them.
Exactly.
But why we say they can't allow Ukraine to bring enemy near them now?
Well,
do you understand? If that is the case anyway, but we'll still reach that side. We never reach yet.
We still a match from that side. So for Bolivia or Venezuela, these countries maybe say they get governments we know today on friendly terms with the US government. It don't happen many times. We say then go identify person where they in that country, person where we say this person get following. Maybe na politician, maybe na student unionist, maybe na trade unionist, maybe na activist or journalist or whatever. Person we get voice, we get following. They go start to fund this person. They go build this
and the person go collect the fund.
Person go collect the fund. Person know say without this funding and support, the voice no go too dey strong eventually, because the truth is that maybe those countries, their governments, they repressive one kind. So this person needs that support to maintain his followership. So
their government, they close their mouth well sometimes. So
exactly.
They go want take that kind
so
of
this person will accept this funding. So then they even do them for open. Then go frame them like say that they protect civil liberties, that they protect free press, freedom of speech, yada yada yada, and they will give this person grant, right? But the real assignment where this person gets not to lead opposition or not to turn the people against this government where they not like. So like they do very recently, the last election in Venezuela, that's what happened. The person will be the main opposition candidate. Now US funded candidate, top to bottom. Now them fund that. In fact, he don't even spend much of his life for the US, that Venezuelan, but in the work for the US. Now from campaign, now the US State Department fund that. And after he run for the election and then the talk say he lose, whether he actually lose or not, we don't know. Now between the Venezuelan government and God, they are the ones that know. But then talk say this guy lose election. As in lose election, US Secretary of State come out podium, come talk say then they don't reject the results. Say
what no happen for your country.
Exactly. Say the government is not legitimate and that US they are not recognizing Nicolas Maduro as president. That's what they do.
So why they not do that kind of thing for Nigeria, for instance? Why they not do that kind of thing for Nigeria? Why they need to do it for
Nigeria,
maybe?
Because Nigeria, as they function, Nigeria is functioning exactly as they like. So for Venezuela, we know they function as they like because that president they friendly with Russia and China. Now that kind of president they go on overthrow. Now that kind of country where they go on cause revolution, we go favor them. But for Nigeria, we don't already they inside their hands fully. There no need revolution for Nigeria. The revolution no go favor them at all.
Okay, so if they don't want revolution for Nigeria, then why way they talk about, they always shout about the revolution? And then if you also look at them, ain't on the consistent
the point of it,
condemning everybody when you feel saying a part of the status quo. He say every make it go talk, say P2B, everybody say all of them are part of the people who put us for this mess. Say all of them are friends. So even though some people don't, they ask them several times, say if everybody are the same thing, how you go fit use separate, okay, fight the status quo? Because you know, if you just come from sky, fight the status quo. But they say we need person from outside to fight them. So you'd always condemn everybody, say them be the same thing. So that means you don't like person with between the hungry to also change the status quo. You don't see them like that.
At all, because this is classic na psychological trick in the use.
So they play mind game with people, they try to twist people mind.
They play mind game with you. So if I know say you get an election where they come up and you get 3 options, and out of 10 we know say one option is 0 out of 10, another option is 1.5 out of 10, and another option is 4.5 out of 10. You and I know say if you have to choose from those 3 options, that the sensible thing to do is to choose the one where you say na 4.5. But if I be this guy, maybe say they try to protect the status quo, and they try to protect everything as it is. Right now, as we did before the election, the party with the power not the 0. Right. So if the 1.5 and the 4.5 now the opposition, the party with the in power not the 0. Right. Me, they try to protect that 0. Right. I will come tell you, say, whether na 0, whether na 1.5, whether na 4.5, say all of them are failure. They are all below 5. Technically, it's true, but you can see that I'm being very mischievous by saying that. I will come tell you, say, I'm not going to present you any alternative, any credible alternative. I know they present you any credible alternative. My own not just stand in front of you and tell you, say, the 0, the 1.5, the 4.5, they're all the same.
He's an alternative. He is an alternative. Is he not a formidable alternative?
He scored 14,600 votes out of 93 million. It's not an alternative. It's not an alternative. For all the last election, we say, I think 24 candidates, 20 candidates contested. He came 16th. So you get one person we say her name is Princess, something. I don't forget her name. She scored votes past her. So it's not a credible alternative. Let me to emphasize this. If you even check the kind of campaign where they run, you go see say they actually campaign. They run real campaign. And I know this because during that 2022 going to 2023, you get one story where I work on, maybe say I reach out to all the campaign spokespersons of all the campaigns. So I reach out to APC campaign spokesperson, PDP campaign spokesperson, LP campaign spokesperson, SDP, everybody, Action Alliance, including his own, what do they call it?
AAC.
I think they call it AAC. And all the others then get campaign spokesperson. Now only in way we say now him be his own campaign spokesperson. Now him be party leader, now him be party chairman, now him be presidential candidate, now him still the issue statements on behalf of party, now him be spokesperson for campaign, now him be everything. That's not a serious campaigner. That's not someone who was seriously running for president. So his own job is to be a spoiler. His own job is to tell you that whether it's Tinubu, whether it's Peter Obi, whether it's Atiku, they're all the same. That's his job. His job is to demoralize anybody who is actually trying to change, knowing fully well that it is impossible to jump from 0 to 10. It's more likely that you will go from 0 to 1 or 0 to 4. Now to go from 0 to 10. So that 10, that perfect candidate doesn't exist. He knows it very well. Everybody knows it. So, but he's going to tell you that so far as it's not 10, it's rubbish.
But even for the abroad self, the perfect candidate exists. I'm not sure it exists for anywhere in the world anyway. Any perfect candidate.
Exactly, but his own job is to tell you that since he won't tell you this directly, but since he's telling you that all of them, they are all rubbish, what you then take away from that is that, well, since they're all rubbish, let me go and sit in my house. And then what ends up happening? The status quo ends up continuing. So the 0 with the power will still remain for power because all the people who supposed to come out go vote for the 1.5 or the 4.5, then go stay house. So the 0 go fugazi way through, and now the problem where we still did with this, and every few months he will come out, say, oh, they fight for this, they fight for that. Meanwhile, now 5-star hotel they stay. Now Radisson Blue, they stay for. They get full-time suites for Radisson Blue. And meanwhile, most of the people where they claim to fight for, they never enter Radisson Blue in their life before. Some of them don't even know where the place even day. But they don't even know, say, place like this even day for Nigeria. Because the kind of life where they're familiar with.
If you come answer you for inside this matter, I be the look whether I don't answer that thing where you talk. He never answer you before I come up for Twitter. You know, reply you. But if you answer you,
he will not, because all these things, then they public record. So nobody saying an accusation. They make all these things, then they public record, and we know ourselves. All of us, we did this civic space, journal, media space. It's not a big space. We sabi ourselves. We get people in common. We know ourselves very, very, very well. We have, so now why are they get confidence to talk? Because if I get one kind of skeleton for my cupboard or something, I go shut up because I know say people will expose me. In fact, but I get confident to talk because I don't deal rooms with these people. I sabi the way that they move. And I know, say me, my hand no day inside all of these things. All I am looking for is to have a country where I'm not even looking for a country that is like Germany or Canada. Even if it can just be like maybe India, just have a level of economic sophistication, a level of technology that you have hope for the future. If I can die like that, and I know that Nigeria is even at the level of India, I think I'll be okay. That's all I'm looking for. But there are too many people who did this public space for Nigeria. We say, now just waiting and go fill their stomach, then they find. And that thing are very big.
What be the ideal thing Nigerians supposed to expect for leadership, governance, government generally? And what did they get now? And what they need to do, which role they need to play to make sure, say, then get that kind of country where we did, where we all of us they fight for. Because trust me, this time around, it be like say day by day, if the day are open to Nigeria and say we don't tire. But we don't reach level where we say we don't tire, but nothing we feed do about them. Like say we dey helpless. Make we continue to dey helpless, make we no feed do anything about them. Waiting we go feed do.
So the first thing where people go need to understand is say Nigeria no dey where they by accident, no be by mistake. A very deliberate set of actions, a very deliberate decisions where people don't take, we don't put Nigeria here. And say the majority of the people we take those decisions, not be even Nigerians. Right? Nigerian leaders, they contribute to the problem. Nigerian leaders are part of the problem, 100%. But Nigerian leaders, no be them they in charge. Now them just they oversee the exploitation of Nigeria, but no be them they in charge of the operation. No be them they own the operation. Right? The same people who colonize Nigeria, the same people who exploit Nigeria for nearly 100 years before they finally give her waiting and call independence. Those same people, by one or two layers of separation, now still them, they still benefit from Nigeria. Nigeria are a very, very big business for some small group of people. A very, very big business. You get people where we say Nigeria as it currently is functioning optimally. It's functioning exactly the way they want it to. When you hear say 100 people died today, say you get one attack for one place for North or Middle Belt. Now only half of the story with that. The other half of the story where you know here say the village where they attack or something. In the ground under that village, they're very rich in some kind solid mineral or something. Where we say you get person where won't mind this thing. Or you get interest where won't mind this thing. But people land there on top. So they don't clear out the village. using these, whoever these people are, because you could just hear say attackers, gunmen. You know, at this point, you don't even know who these people are. They could just clear out a full village, and the next thing you know, full mining operation don't set. People ancestral land don't go. Now, what thing they happen for Nigeria with that? And it's very deliberate, it's very calculated, it's very cold. Now, so they happen. So people need to first of all remove this idea from their head. Say, not just corruption. Say that corrupt politicians. Say everything we they bad about Nigeria. Now say because say people they thief money. It's not that simple. No, be just matter of say person they thief money, right? The money way government they control for Nigeria. Now small amount compared to the money where private interests they come out from Nigeria every year. Where we say government hand no even know what's even happen. Right? The government that problem in itself, not problem on its own. But it get people way powerful past government. And many of those people no be Nigerians they be. And then they active for Nigeria. So people go first of all need to identify the problem within they face. Then go first of all need to know say the kind of problem where people for DR Congo they face. Now the same problem they face for Nigeria.
Okay.
Now the same problem. Our luck we say we get the country they more functional than DR Congo. Because at least we managed during the military years, we managed build small infrastructure, we managed do road, we managed do some small things. So we know they inside full chaos, like DR Congo. But the situations they very similar. They get different people where they do different, they don't carve up the country and they do different things as they like. So people go need first of all educate themselves. Say now waiting they happen for your country with this. And then after as they educate themselves finish, the next thing we say people will then start to organize. That okay, waiting we go come do about this thing. Now that organization can mean different things. If you mean political organization, say maybe for this next election, we want target so and so strategic office. Say we want put people for these offices where we say then go fit tackle this or that. You know go fit solve this problem in 5 years, 10 years. This thing a 30, 40-year project. Again, it boils down to waiting at top. Previously, where we say no be them really they in control. No be them really they.
And why?
So why? That Buhari way enter. The Buhari way enter in 2015. No be Buhari put himself there. Right. The machination we come out good luck Jonathan and we create possibilities for Buhari to enter. No be from Abuja.
No, Tinubu say na him bring a power. Now make you say na him turn now. Don't forget.
It was not a Nigerian operation that brought Buhari to power. It was a US-led regime change operation. Maybe they're very clear about this thing. And no be saying a conspiracy or anything. This thing are confirmed facts. They're not talking themselves. Nigeria in 2015, it was a regime change operation. Right? They're not talking themselves. For some of their websites like NED, National Endowment for Democracy, we say US government the agency where they cut out of the CIA and then they use and do regime change around the world. The NED boast for a website say for 2015 they were engaged in Nigeria. If you go NED website, you go check out yourself. If you Google it, these things then they even boast about it. So no be Tinubu put Buhari for power, no be NPDP, no be APC, now US-led regime change operation for 2015. But because that time, most of us still did very, very naive about how they work, including me. Most of us did it very naive.
Because at some point, you too, we know one Jonathan at some point, Abi.
Maybe so that kind 2012 where then they do waiting or Occupy Nigeria.
Protest.
I carry my head, go join them, do online protests for Occupy Nigeria. I did UK that time, but I joined them online and they do a looter with them. I don't know what I don't sabi waiting I did do that time. Anyway, but by that 2015, even though by that time I don't do Nigeria, I don't code say waiting good luck they do. It better pass waiting anything this Buhari won't do. And I don't know say if Buhari enter no be good thing. But even then I never still understand the depth of waiting they deal with. I've been thinking say now local politics, one come up with luck, one bring Buhari. I don't know, say a high level foreign operation we they deal with. So if to say we get more geopolitical awareness that time, if we don't they raise alarm about this thing, because one thing about these Oyinbo people we say they no like at all. May you touch like them. May you identify them and may you shout for public.
They like to
They
work
no
in
like
secret, underground,
then
underground.
they always work in secret. They always work in secret. Now why they know they ever anything within they do in your country, they no go do them directly. They go find your countryman, they go pay him, may him do them. Now then they control them from back, but they no go ever come out directly, do that thing for your front. Say you go see say that Oyinbo man they responsible, you no go ever see. So if they want to do maybe coup, they want to take out government, like when they want to take out Thomas Sankara for Burkina Faso. No be Oyinbo soldiers go there, go na in French, na in colleague, Blaise Compaoré, na them pay am, say make Compaoré buy am. So na them still they responsible, but na Sankara countryman take am out. Same thing with Ibrahim Traoré. The 5 different coup attempts that have been plotted.
Because Gaddafi only be like say that one, it can't hurt small.
But even with Gaddafi on, they still frame and say na local revolution, and then Gaddafi they buying people, so they won't go protect Gaddafi people against Gaddafi. So they no still frame am like say we won't go take out this leader where we know like. They no frame am like that. Now waiting Oyinbo they always do. They always like work indirectly, right? In fact, I don't talk to waiting. This woman will be say she they work for the AU that period. She talks say the resolution will be say, because if you recall, you get one UN resolution where we say Nigeria and South Africa come vote in favor of the resolution to go and attack Libya. This woman talks say the way they even write that the wording of the revolution, say the diplomats from Nigeria and South Africa say they don't even understand waiting them they vote for. Then go vote yes. They no understand, say this thing then they vote for, say na permission, may NATO go use Air Force, fly into Libya, go attack Libya. They no know, because the way the thing they worded, they say may NATO set up no-fly zone. They don't understand waiting that word, waiting that term mean, no-fly zone. They think say no-fly zone mean nobody go fly within this zone. But waiting no-fly zone mean they say Gaddafi, Libya's Air Force, anything we go assist them to fly, they go destroy them. So no-fly zone mean they go attack all of Libyan army and Air Force position on the ground. And then any other infrastructure that can help the army to fight. So now full war be that, but they say na no-fly zone. Now the Jedi mind trick they always use that. So for that 2015 for Nigeria, if we say people like me that time, if we dare advance that time, and if we get voice like we get now, we for touchlight them, because we go before shout them loud, because they don't like exposure at all. And in fact, that's what's happening right now, because the little platform that we have and the little touchlight that we've been able to give them, then they like conceal now. You know, it get one way happened recently. The US Embassy go partner with ICIR for Abuja.
Yeah.
Talk say they want train 120 Nigerian journalists and social media influencers. They can't give themselves away. Say them like the training go use the end bad governance protest as case in point for misinformation. So I don't already quote say these people won't blame hardship protest on Russia, because now they work with that. So as I just see the thing like this, I just go touch light time. I go shout. I tag everybody, Elon Musk, everybody. Within 2 weeks, announcement just come say they don't cancel the program. They don't like exposure at all. So I feel like now the one weapon we get with that, we get voice, we get brain. So as we see certain moves, we know pure. We go shout, we go touch light time. Everybody go see, everybody go hear, and except they decide say then go turn off our internet. Say may we go back to the Stone Age. this voice where we get, we no go surrender. We go talk. No matter as because then they threaten us, but no matter as they threaten, we go still talk because now the only continent where we get with this, now the only place we get with this. If we talk say we want Japan, we go their place. Within 5 minutes, then go talk say, then they change rule. Say immigrant don't too many. Say instead of 5 years, it will be 10 years. We wait to get So instead of going through all of that, now the place where we get, we try to fix with this. So now waiting they do now waiting certain people like
why if we say you think say it is very important for those foreign influence them to get control of Africa? To what end? What in they won't use and do? And why it be say they also like to manipulate minds?
So very important question that you asked. So the answer to the first question, why then won't control Africa? The answer is say the global economy as a day like this, Africa gets one specific role where they don't assign. Say Africa are the place where all the cheap industrial inputs, so all the raw materials, whether not cashew, whether not crude oil, whether not iron ore, manganese, copper, rare earth minerals, diamond, gold, primary inputs, primary production of Africa could supply all of those things cheaply. It must be cheap. So, and then the manufacturing, now Asia, they take place in so China, Vietnam, Cambodia, Laos, Thailand. And then the consumption, the place where people, they enjoy the products of that extraction and production, the consumption in Western Europe and North America. Now, how the global economy, they work with this. So if you did Africa, South America, Asia, you are not supposed to be rich. You are not supposed to enjoy your life, especially if you do Africa. Asia and South America, they still get small manufacturing where then they allow them to do, especially Asia. For Africa, the role where they don't assign to Africa, now be say raw material, primary production. And by the way, nobody say that them say with this, they get documents where they don't print themselves.
Okay, I will stop you right there. This one are very, very important information. I've not watched it before. This is my first time. I see where David Hundeyin is coming from, especially on Omoyele Sowore, that Omoyele Sowore is a target to be distracting Nigerians, calling on revolution that can never ever happen and is not even certain. And he also went on by saying that whenever Omoyele Sowore is contesting for any presidency and all that, he's not ready. He's the only one that is the presidential candidate, he's the spokesperson, he's the organizer, he's everything. He's the chairman, party chairman, he's this and he's that. So, and he went on by, in fact, everything he talked about here, I applaud him for it, for coming out. There's a part 2 on this particular video, you know, where he also went on talking more about Aisha Yesufu. You know, the same David Hundeyin came on in the past talking about campaign funding, you know, how Aisha Yesufu did not declare all the money and all that. Although Aisha Yesufu came out at that time, which I also projected the video to explain on her rise and all that, blah, blah, blah. But they would then countered again by saying that, you know, she's not telling the truth and all that, blah, blah, blah. But I didn't want to talk more on that because I need the sanctity of the information properly before I can take it. But some of you actually accused me that time because Aisha Yesufu is a product of obedience. That's why I did not talk on it and all that. I don't look at faces to speak. Even Peter Obi that we all are following. Tomorrow, if I know there's a corruption to Peter Obi's name, obviously I will talk. You know, so I'm not that kind of person. But let the people that is talking out, let them talk about it. You know, so why is it always me? But I appreciate every one of you, my people, for listening to this particular one. Before I will pick a call, I can see call coming in already. I would like to quickly showcase this one here concerning my principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. You know, when they talk and say, he get money or he not get money, how he responded to that question.
Companies there.
Child, this man, oh God, Peter Obi. I don't regret supporting you. He get the way he get the way this Martin they put the words. Okay, he said, I'm a successful man anywhere in the surface of the globe. Anywhere. Right? Anywhere. So now you can know where. They also went on. If they said, if you have $1 million, you are a millionaire or you are a rich man. He said, I have that. I have something like that. God. This man, even though he not become our president, you're the learn from him. You're the learn from him. Stop the hate. Learn from him. Maybe forget sense. Maybe you get sense instead of argue with your keyboard all the time. Just learn from how this matter they put in words. God, this man, I will never regret supporting him. Never, never. It's impossible. Mother Deborah, thank you, man. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Good evening to everyone. All our viewers and commenters all over the world, you're welcome to today's program. And let me especially greet Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for all the good work that you're doing. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
So let me start first by really commending David Hundeyin for speaking out. I think it's high time that we expose people like Sowore, especially. I, in particular, I've always known that guy, there's something fishy about him. I've never, ever trusted him. I know that there's something that he's playing mind game. Like David Hundeyin actually analyzed everything. How can somebody be coming out all the time, revolution now? You're making noise. We are not saying anything that you're doing. He's always coming out still condemning everybody, but yet you are not a credit. You are not even somebody that one can say, okay, an alternative. So what exactly are you up to? I want to use this opportunity. I know that he has been able to deceive a lot of people because of his activism that he's doing. He has been able to make people believe that he is somebody who really wants Nigeria to change. But if you have a critical mind set, you will actually know that guy is not credible. Just like the Hundeyin analyzed him, that he's just a spoiler. He's just aiding and abetting the corrupt government to continue, because he knows that he's going nowhere. And instead of him to support the person that can oppose that can change the government, he wants to mess everybody up. So at the end of the day, what is he really trying to achieve, if not aiding and abetting the status, what the present government to continue? So it's a good thing that he's been exposed, and I really hope that many people will call him out so he stops deceiving people that he's doing anything. Just like David said, that whenever there's a protest, he will come out and twist the protest to become a revolution. Then the government will now come after people. So I think it's high time that we call him out. And secondly, where is he getting his funding from? That's the big question that people.
They said he's lodging at Radisson Hotel, and Radisson Hotel is about 280,000 naira per night, and he's there for the past 6 months.
Sahara reporters that is paying him that money. Hell no, we all know that he's not making that kind of money from Sahara reporters. So he's not occupying any political position. So where exactly is he getting the funding? He has no any job apart from Sahara reporters. He has no job that is doing. Definitely he's being funded, and he will come out and be deceiving people. I have never ever believed anything that he was saying, and I'm sure a lot of Nigerians will see through him. That's why he doesn't get any support. And even he himself, he knows that he's not going anywhere. But he's just a noise maker. All the time he will come and be distracting people. oh, all of them are the same. So what alternative are you offering people? He himself is he is the presidential candidate. He's the campaign spokesman. He's everything. He doesn't even go anywhere to go and campaign. He's just deceiving people. And I think it's high time that we call him out for who he is. Let him just stop deceiving people and stay away. You know, because he's just messing things up for people. He knows he's not going anywhere, but he comes out all the time condemning people, going to grant interview, deceiving people that he wants a better Nigeria, whereas it is working underground to you know, make Nigeria remain the way it is. You know, so I'm really happy for this exposure, and I really hope that I know Mr. Elvis is your friend, but I'm sure you are beginning to actually see him for who he truly is. You know, so I hope a lot of people will call him out, so that he will know that he can no longer continue deceiving people, whereas he's enjoying his life. Which job does he have? He should come out and tell Nigerians the job that he has, where he's getting his money from. Does not have any job that he's doing. So how is he really getting his funding? How is he getting his funding from? So I know that you see, you cannot deceive people forever. Truth will always come out. Then regarding Aisha, I've not listened to the video, but one thing I know, you see, sometimes I don't really have anything much to say about her, but I know she was one of the people that brought Buhari. She campaigned for Buhari. You know, she was very active when Buhari was coming to power, and she spoke a lot against Goodluck Jonathan. So I really don't know so much whether she's doing it genuinely or anything. I don't really have much to say about her until I get more information. Then regarding the unfortunate Senate president, is it Akpabio? You know, that one, anybody wasting his time to listen, wasting their time to listen to Akpabio, he has nothing to say. He's just there to answer to Tinubu. And Nigerians are really unfortunate to have such an unfortunate Senate president. You know, listening to him is sickening. Akpabio is just there campaigning and campaigning for Tinubu, just there for his own stomach infrastructure. So I don't even want to waste my time talking about him. Then let me talk briefly about the deputy Senate president. You see, this is a problem that the Eastern politicians have. You can see now, because they made him deputy Senate president, he's already throwing his entire region under the bus. You know, he's already campaigning for Tinubu when his own people have been marginalized, when even his own brother won an election and was rigged out. So you see, when you have saboteurs like that, it's really going to be very difficult. So long as the Eastern politicians remain like that, and as soon as they are given small position, they throw their entire region under the bus. It's really going to be difficult for an Igbo person to become president too.
All right.
Because what I see is that a lot of their politicians are fighting for their individual pockets rather than fighting collectively for their own people.
Thank you.
Northerners don't do
Round
that.
up 1 minute.
Even the Yoruba people don't do that. But you see, the Eastern politicians, I don't know why they are like that, but it's really shameful that as soon as they give them crumbs, they just throw their people under the bus just for their own personal interest. And it's really shameful. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you so much
for your good work.
Madam Deborah, thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, all right. Let me take another call here quickly, guys. Just bear with me. I can see on the comment section you're saying that I should play the full video and all that. Yeah, we don't have time. Yes, where you review how Omar Sowore making the money and talking about Aisha extensively as well. Thank you, Mr. Larry, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you, and good evening
Thank you,
to
sir.
everybody. Everybody on the panel, everybody who's under the influence of my voice. It's been a while since I called, and there's always the communication going on in the background, and I think it's worth saying it out in public, reiterating it in public again that what you do, and you have done it consistently for years now, since I've been listening to this platform. It is a big sacrifice that you are making. I can only imagine the time that this thing takes to be able to deliver consistently without a break. I mean, I've been listening to you for about 2 years now, so. And I'm sure that it's not just you. There's a team behind you. There's a dedicated people that always put their energy as well. I just want to say that I really appreciate what you do. You and your team. I'm very grateful to have this platform to hear, not just so much from you as well, but all the other panelists as well, because they sacrifice their times to be here when they can. So I'm really grateful. And thank you for your dedication. Thank you for your commitment. Thank you for your love for country and humanity. I'll leave it there. I'm sure that all the things that has been discussed today, which there's a plethora of, the panelists will do justice to it. Thank you and enjoy the rest of the day.
Wow. Thank you so much, Mr. Larry. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Calls like that is very, very important to us. Yes, it encourages us to do more. I appreciate you all, my people. Nobody buy me coffee today. Can somebody press on the dollar sign? Buy me coffee. I really do appreciate that. God bless you. So let's start talking from the panel. Mr. Alabo, you're the first on the panel today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir. You have 15 minutes. It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you, Mr. Najawaj. Good evening, the backroom staff. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, Nigerians. And good evening, the wonderful panelists. God is our strength. We will continue to push this message forward until we get to the promised land. Oh, Najawaj, the day David today was talking about this, I sat down and I watched everything, and I look at the lifestyle of these people, which, as alleged, you can't write it out totally. There is an element of truth because it's difficult. It's difficult. The problem of Nigeria and Africa at large is the West. Is the West. The day Nigeria will develop, the West know that Africa will be no more a puppet in their hands. So if Nigeria continue to struggle, there will be no way for Africa to rise. So the target is on Nigeria. That is why such Europe, such countries, what do they have compared to the resources that Africa have? Look at what we have, yet we are suffering. Use United Kingdom as an example. Small barrel of oil in Aberdeen. Is it what you want to compete with all over the world to say you are oil producing country? 90% of their income comes from Africa. The gold they are trading on pounds becoming the highest currency. Where is the gold coming from? Africa. Why is it that no matter how anything happens, if like China to produce or become the economy, this is doing great, their currency will still be struggling. Dollar does not struggle against any other one like that. Pounds does not struggle. There is no way dollar will come and become a father to pound because it's agreement between father and child. United Kingdom is the parent to the United States. So my currency will be the highest. We will manipulate the World Bank, IMF, and all the rest. So my currency highest, your own third, then the European currency come third. So pounds first, dollar second, euro third. Every other currency will manipulate it. Why would IMF will come to Nigeria and tell you to value your currency? Do not pay money to challenge dollar, that you are wasting money. Why are they doing that? Because if the dollar is struggling in Nigeria, they will spend so much to get naira. So that is why they don't want you to have any manufacturing company in your own country. They want to come and buy your raw material. They are not buying, they take. So when they come to take your raw material, they go and extract them and do them everything and return them back to you. So they come with their little money. But because naira does not have value, today as I'm talking to you, a pound, 1 pound is 2,000 something naira. 1 pound is 2,100 or something. Imagine a country working like this. So somebody will bring 10,000 pounds. A 10,000 pound, which in the days my father will be saying, that is equivalent to 10,000 naira. Now, 10,000 pounds should be giving you 10 point something million. So somebody will come and 10 point something million, they will come with little money from their side and pack a lot of your raw material and they take it to their place. These places you are looking at, they don't have the resources we have. They are not as rich as we are. Yet, they are manipulating us. So the day Nigeria will wake up, my brother, Africa will be a developed place. And they will never allow us to be freed. Do you know why the Asia today are surviving? People like Saddam Hussein, people like Osama bin Laden, show them paper. They managed to leave some things going. That is why you can see Dubai and every place today developing. They are supporting, allowing them to develop. Because Asia, they have come out and said, no, you cannot continue to manipulate us. They give them some freedom and allow them. India is moving forward today. China is moving forward today. Why do they not want Africa? Because Africa have not stood up to challenge them and say, we don't like these things you are doing to us. Despite that, they destroyed those people that stood in Asia and challenged them. Some of their leaders, they will tag them with terrorism name, of which they are not terrorism. They are not terrorists, sorry. But they will bring those things and tag them. Because those people know their strategies and they challenge them, just like our father, the leader of Libya. You saw what they did to our leader, the leader of Libya, which is Gaddafi. Because he knows the strategy they are doing. Once you speak against them, they will tag you with terrorism, them, and they will bring it and come. Your people, they will use the same of your people, bring you down. They don't want Africa to develop. So all the raw material they are doing in developing the technology, in building all those things, because Africa gives 70%, over 70% of those things. We are not saying other continents do not have some of those things. They have, but not as the quantity that we have in Africa. God bless Africa. But yet they will not allow us because we are the one they are surviving on. They come now, Shell left the onshore, they are operating, they went to offshore where they will be taking the crude oil and go to the backyard, no accountability. No one will know how many barrels they are taking away. While we are suffering in Niger Delta. It's really painful, and they use our leaders to do those things. You ask yourself question, why would America tell us that President Tinubu is a drug baron? President Tinubu is corrupt. Where is the case they said they want to release? I told you on this platform that they will not release anything against Tinubu. America is just telling that they want to release. They need Tinubu to call them. Then they will strike a deal. That is how they do. Are you hearing anything they want to release any case or the file is criminal case? What does it have to do with Nigeria? We already know it's in the open space. So whenever they say that, they are not just saying that there are other things inside. They need the attention of him. He's not doing their bid. That one immediately traveled to France. He settled everything, went to UK, he get into agreement. That one has gone at the expense of the people of Africa. We are the ones suffering. And the same ways will come to you and bring peanut to you. They will take our picture of our children. You will see it in the, if you watch a BBC, you will see how flies is entering our people know they will use it in demanding for people to donate money. We don't need those donors. We are richer than you. Leave our resources for us. Leave our money for us. You are the ones that depend on us. You are supposed to be a slave in our hands, because the resources you survive on is in Africa. You are taking from us, yet you are giving basic amenities to your people. We don't have hospital. The same our corrupt leaders who will say they are corrupt, you will manipulate them against the people of Nigeria and make them our president. You make them our leaders. You force them on us because you want to use them as a puppet for their selfish reason. So it is high time we, the next generation, begin to rise. It's a battle between us. It's not just for us to rise against Tinubu alone, but against those people who are sponsoring him, who are supporting him. Enough is enough for us to say enough is enough. We don't want you to continue to enslave us. They use our people inside. It's just like what is happening in the local politics. As I'm telling you, the coalition they are forming, doing all those things they are doing, look at the faces of people who are forming coalition to take a government from people. Is it not the same Amieci and Erofai who formed the same coalition? And they brought in machineries who are today ransacking the whole Nigeria, taking people away from their community. Is it not the same people that Buhari failed for 8 years? Is it not the same Erofai? Under his watch, they took over people's community and renamed it to their Fulani own. Under his watch, they were killing Christians, killing people. Erofai does not care. Today is the one that is pretending to be a messiah because he lost out with Tinubu. They are just hungry to come and grab powers. So it is for us who are genuine. You know your hands are not clean. Let us come out and take back our country from the Western forces. Join together with our corrupt leaders. Why are those corrupt people leading us? You criticize them, you will expose them because you want to use them. You will bring and flag their money to say how they have also amount in the bank. Then they have this. But sleep and wake up tomorrow. That same people you criticize will become a president. If you say you are a Democrat, why can't you stop them? If you say you are the West, you are supporting Nigeria, or you can do this, you have that kind of influence. Why did you allow those corrupt people to oppress us and do? The same way you come to take away people you tag terrorists. Why can't you come and take away people like Tinubu you said is a fraudster in your country? People like Tinubu, why did you not tag those kind of people and say they are corrupt? But because they are working for you. They are your agent. You will first of all put them a bad thing on their neck to get what you want. That is what the West does. They will put rope on their neck, give them with corruption, then they will not take them, come and take this ticket. Go and do our bid for us. And the people of Nigeria will be suffering. Imagine me, a place I come from. God bless me with natural resources, with the black gold that people in Dubai are sitting down, enjoying their mineral resources.
You have 1 minute left, sir.
Yet my people do not have water to drink. My people do not have roof over their head. Our land is polluted. Whereas people who are polluting my land, their own country, they even take money. Even if you drive your car, they charge you for emissions. What is happening in Nigeria? Our people are suffering. Let us stand up and say no. Enough is enough for this Western intimidation against our people. Let us stand together, unite against our common enemies.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
God bless you. I'm hearing your voice, and God will make you successful in what you are doing. It's not easy
Amen.
to do what you are doing. Yesterday I called, and when I called, what I wasn't sure of was the time, and I knew that some people are talking about, because you said you had only 2 people. That was why I called in. But when I called in and I found out that 2 or 3 other persons were coming in again, I decided to stop.
Oh.
So that's why I didn't call it a second time. But to go about what is going on now, earlier on, a fellow was talking about the same P2P, you just played this season now, and they are saying everything about how they are not going to support P2P again because Obi doesn't know what he's doing. Obi cannot go and buy a gun for them. Obi will not buy a gun for anybody to go and buy anybody. Obi will not buy anything, weapon for him. Obi is trying to help Nigeria to bring, if Nigeria is going to stand as a nation with somebody as a president, Obi, and that I keep repeating it, Nigeria is given the opportunity. All these things are people that are bought by all these people in power to make sure that they downgrade this man. This man must not tell you he wants to come and fight. You know, the other day you said something about if Obi comes out, you know, to say he's going to arrest and this. What did I tell you? I mentioned Papa Awolowo, and I told you why Awolowo never became president for one day. Sometimes madness, wisdom, as we call it, you don't have to exhibit it so cheaply. If Nigerians want what I will suggest, Nigeria wants to write it down today, say, I said so. You see, the issue will be anxiety. Whichever way they can find the way. If Obi wins now, for instance, what happened in 2023, if they can't vote again and Obi wins, Obi will not tell them not to come out. Are you getting me? He has tried the law and he says that the law has failed him. So what does he want to ask Nigerians to do again not to come out? That is one. And then the issue about Sowore. Right from time, you know, it's time that people talk about Sowore. I never mentioned anything about Sowore on your platform. But I thank God for Hundeyin. I know that please pray for Hundeyin. That these people that are sponsoring people will not go after him. He is doing a job that a lot of Nigerians cannot do.
All right.
Nigeria Watch.
Thanks, sir.
I don't want to talk. Forgive me for anywhere you feel I am offending you.
No, you have no. You have never offended me before.
I beg people to help me. The only thing you see me singularly do on my own is when I use this phone I'm calling you on now.
Yeah.
To call you, I have a voice.
You are doing excellently well, sir. You are doing excellently well. Thank you, sir.
And I wish I can do more.
Thank you, sir.
But it's not over yet.
You are doing well, sir. God bless you, sir. Amen.
I greet your mother. I greet everybody that's coming on.
Thank you, sir.
Have a very pleasant evening. Thank you very
And you
much.
too, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, Black Panther, you're on the phone. Talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Hello, my brother.
Yes, talk to me.
How are you doing today?
Yes, we are good.
May God bless you. Don't let everybody not be sad. May God bless every one of us. Bless Mom in diaspora. Bless everybody that will be participating in this struggle. We have not started yet. It's going to get darker. And I thank God. I have gone a halfway in succeeding to tell everyone here that we are just a caretaker. Most of you ask every time that, oh, what is Nigeria? I don't know the charge of their sovereignty. You are not in charge. You are a caretaker. You heard what David said. I've been clamoring on it here. Every day, people have been attacking me, and I don't know what I'm saying. It is because we refuse to go back to history and see and trace it. This what is heard today has rounded up the first phase of what I've been digging on. You see, the people ask about the money. Where is he getting the source of his money? Don't worry. The second phase, and that what you treat it. If you don't treat it, me, I will bring it out. You people will talk. You almost come down in tears that everybody that is following this movement, everybody should look at his back, because everyone now in Nigeria is a suspect. That is why I said my red flag on Sowore, I will never bring it down, because there are so many indications that I've seen. This is one of it. A source of income. It will blow everybody's mind here. And people that you don't expect to be corrupt, that they will be preaching to you, oh, corruption. They are on the ultimate part of corruption. They are receiving money as a slave owner. They are part of the slave owners. All of them you see. All the politicians you see, so they are all slave owners. They are taking us as their slave. That is why we must bend down here and fight it to the end. And okay. God bless you. That is why I said it is a sleepless night for every one of us. I told you guys, 5 hours is what I sleep today, because I am researching.
Thank you.
It's going to be a sleepless night, but it's worth it. It's our country. We need to fight for it. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Okay. Let me respond to 2 persons on the comment section. I promised to respond to them. One is called Josh Ladd, and the other one is Mike.
Brother Elvis,
yes.
Sorry, can you allow me to respond to those 2 guys for you on your behalf? I saw when you wrote something you want to respond to them. I don't think you need to respond to these people. We that have been members of this platform can be able to respond on your behalf.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. That is the way to go.
Finally, if you want to say something, you can also add something.
Okay. I'll leave it for now. That's fine. I'll leave it for now. All right. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show, sir, as usual. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 15 minutes.
Okay, Mr. Evans, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I greet you. God bless you. And for the work you are doing, I greet my fellow panelists today. God bless you. Mommy Diaspora, welcome. God bless you greatly. And all the commenters and all the callers, God bless you all greatly. Welcome. Yeah, you know, there is a saying in Yoruba language that will say, a man, I want to try to translate it very well, say a man who cannot fight very well, but he has juniors that can fight for him, you know. But you can fight, Mr. Elvis. But needless, you see, you can fight, but you still have people that can fight for you.
Exactly.
You still have people that can fight for you, you know. But anyways, you see, for Sowore, for me, everything I heard today, for me, none of them is new to me. And this platform is a testament to that fact. Over and over again, from time immemorial, most of these things, I've stated it on this platform. And sometimes some people will come after me, but I wasn't ready for any fight or any argument. I just know what I'm saying. So almost everything, for me, none of them is new. Why? The way from the beginning, from the get-go, the way I've been looking at it from the beginning is this. We are all striving for a good Nigeria. We all want to see a good country. And lo and behold, 2023 came. We have Mr. Peter Obi. And someone like Sowore, with every breath that is in him, he fought against this man. I cannot reconcile.
Jonathan,
yeah.
But you didn't. You said you only said we have a man like Peter Obi. Can you tell us his resume and then maybe continue, sir?
You mean Mr. Peter Obi's resume?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that people can understand. Yes, sir.
Yeah, is for as far as Mr. Peter Obi is concerned. First of all, let me say this: no one, nobody, none of us here, no one outside there is perfect. But this is a man that has proven himself, to have character. When you talk of character, he's a man of character. A man who said, if you find anything in me that is not right, any corrupt practices in me, if you can bring it out, I will stop campaigning. A man who said that I am not desperate to be the president of Nigeria. A man who said that what we need in Nigeria is production, industrialization. A man who said when he gets to office, he himself will not steal anything. He will stop corruption. He will stop corruption. By him not participating in corruption, 50% of corruption is gone already. And you can liken that to the statement made by Mr. Tinubu on May 29, 2023. Subsidy is gone. I see Mr. Peter Obi mounting the podium on a day that is being inaugurated as the President of Federal Republic of Nigeria. Mr. Peter Obi saying corruption is gone. I just imagine that. I just see that a man will, after being sworn in, and he will give a speech, and the first thing that will come out of his mouth is that corruption is gone. We have a man with that character, with that capacity, and then you now have someone. It is one thing for you, we cannot be on the same page politically. You have your own political ideology, I have my own political ideology, but one thing is clear, we are all fighting for the same Nigeria. So when Sowore is speaking his fight, I don't understand. For me, I can't reconcile it. It doesn't add up to me. And I cry and cry out. Please, somebody will have to come and make sense of it for me when he's picking his fight. Why are you picking your fight against Mr. Peter Obi 100% of the time? Yes, you might not agree. Okay, you are of different political party. No problem. Everybody have rights. But why 100% of the time? Not 99.9%. I mean 100% of the time, Sowore will pick fight against Mr. Peter Obi. Even on clear policy matters that everybody knows that's what we need in Nigeria for a change. He will still pick fight with him. I don't understand this man from the get-go. That's the reason why I say I don't agree with him. I never heard of him, even though he attended the same university that I attended in Nigeria. I believe that it was the time that we are getting at. That was maybe it was in first year, or a jam, whatever, when we are getting out. I think so. I really don't know him. And I cannot reconcile, I just can't reconcile this man. It doesn't make any sense to me. That is the reason why everything David Hundeyin said make absolute sense. All you need to do is just, sit down. Just rational thinking alone. It's not done. You just think. This man does not support any genuine or organic movement in Nigeria. Anything that is genuine, that is organic, Sowore will come after it. Case study, Mr. Peter Obi again. Mr. Peter Obi's support is genuine, is organic, is not paid for. It's not politicians that will pay people to attend. People came, people supported him with their own resources. That's never happened before. Not politicians that will be distributing money to people to attend campaign. People did it, on their own volition, no pressure. That is genuine. That is what is called organic movement. Yes, Sowore fought against it with every breath that is in him. And I think this is the beginning of the end of the likes of Sowore in Nigeria. Yes, the end is approaching for him. politically because I don't know how he's going to save his face. Call has been made over and over again. Can't you align with this movement? If for anything, just last week here on this platform, I was making joke and everybody was laughing here. I said, who is Sowore's party's chairman? People say Sowore. Where is Sowore's political party headquarters? They said nowhere to be found. Who is the Northeast chairman, the Northwest, the North Central? Everybody says Sowore. The party chairman, Sowore. I said, how can this man win election in Zamfara or in Sokoto or in Kebbi? That's the Northwest. How? So it's not, at any point in time, he has not been ready to win election. It's a spoiler. Yes. David Hundeyin got it right. It's a spoiler. He has been playing reverse psychology on Nigerians. He's not ready to be president. And with respect to his funding, you will ask, it's a legitimate question because he is the one that challenges everybody on how they make their money, what they are earning, what they have done. I think it's a legitimate question on him too, to come and tell Nigerians, what are you doing? Can you come up with a clean record of the past 10 years, how you have been making your money? What is it? How old are you? Can look at your track record. At some point, you departed, you left for the United States. Is it what did you do in United States when you were there? Just recently, I heard him. He said he was a lecturer. He said he taught at 2 universities in the United States. Which are these universities? Maybe you can pick up. You think it is only you that can dig down on people. People can dig down on you as well. Tell us those universities. Mention them. Maybe some people know. They can type them here on the comment section now. Let's see those universities where Mr. Sowore taught. 2 universities is claiming. And we can even know how much are they paying. What was your role in that university? Are you a professor? How much were you earning? Because here I signed that we know how much a university professor earn, associate professor earn in the United States. Tell us, based on your field, are you a scientist? Which one, where, how much? That we're able to gather resources like that and come to Nigeria and flamboyantly. I believe this is the end. This is the beginning of the end of him because he has to, and I hope the Nigerian media will begin to take him on all these matters going forward. Everything he did was to suppress the movement of Mr. Peter Obi at every point in time. And what still? No, it will offer no solution, no alternative options, nothing. It will just talk and talk. You know, they like to hit the right buttons, as I said there yesterday. When the likes of Amechi, El-Rufai and them, they will come out. They know the right buttons that they will press. Those things that Nigerians like to hear. Please, Sowore, I believe that this is the time for you. You need to be accountable yourself. Don't challenge everybody. And then lastly, let me just quickly say this. It's not over. I know people have so much. And I know any comment that is coming, people that are coming out, discussing, coming out, talking all these things on the comment section. These are the people that they cannot take this truth can't sink into them. It can't sit well with them. But they need to come out clean. Exactly which position they are taking. Who are they to come out clean? Don't hide under anything. And lastly, on this guy that came and he lied all through. I mean, what's his name? Omokri. I think somebody gave a very good response on the comment section. And I think that says it. He said this guy was lying more than his lies were so fast that you will have to be faster than AI for you to keep up with those lies. And he was lying. And
Mr. Jonathan, you have 1 minute left.
Yeah, and he was lying with. I will just pick one of them. Everything he said was all lie. Everything from beginning to the end, all lie. But I will just pick one that all of us can quickly relate to. He opened his mouth there, and he said, "United States just bought a $2.2 billion presidential jet." Where did you get that from? Where? Perhaps you are trying to refer to the gift given to Donald Trump 2 weeks ago when he was at the Middle East. The Qatari gave him a gift, which is still right now is under investigation. The House in United States, they're already investigating that gift. And the value is $400 million. And it's not a brand new one. It's a used one. That the Qatari are looking for a way to dispose of it. And they find someone like Donald Trump that they can dump it on him. And Mokri said, $2 billion. $2 billion. United States just bought a $2 billion presidential jet. These are the people that we have in Nigeria. They don't want Nigeria to see the light of the day.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Most of their selfish gains. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there for now. Thanks very much.
Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. Thank you, sir. Okay, give us Amanda. Are you available to speak now? Okay, looks like you are not there. I will just move straight to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Mr. Ike, welcome. It's been a long time, sir.
Yeah, wow. Brother Jonathan, God bless you. Yeah, it has been really a very long time.
Thank you, sir.
Brother Elvis, thank you. God bless you. Mommy Diaspora, God bless you for all you do for us, for giving us your son to be an instrument for Nigeria. And I pray that God will continue to keep you in good health. Brother Elvis, why I said I want to talk to Josh Ladd and Mike. Probably these two guys don't know what this platform stands for or who Mr. Elvis stands for. I don't think they're a follower of this platform, because if they are, they should know what Mr. Elvis stands for. Elvis has no permanent friends or permanent enemy in this platform. The moment he discovered that you are not the right person he thought you are, he come after you. And this platform stands for truth. If Mr. Josh and Clement or Mike doesn't know, they should go back to the story, to the history about this platform when Governor Baseke was governor of Edo State. And there are so many stories. And so many other personalities that Brother Elvis supported, but when he find out who they are, he came after them. And some of us who are members of this platform, Brother Elvis have never spared anybody because we are in this platform. Immediately you say what is not true, what you discover, he'll come after you. And that is the kind of Nigeria we are looking for. So that's why I ask you not to respond to these guys, because they really don't understand what you stand for, and what this platform stands for, and what people who have been part of this platform stand for. So all these people that come here to say whatever they want to say because of whatever reasons, we know who they are, we know who they represent, we know what they want for Nigeria. And at the end of the day, most of these guys also, they don't live in Nigeria. So I just want you to, at the end of the day, if you want to respond to them, like Brother Jonathan said at the beginning, we have your back. I got your back. We have people who have your back. So when all these kind of people say something, is for us to let them understand that we got your back. Okay, so I'm happy that they say their mind here, but I think that everybody who have been a part of this platform for all these years will actually know what this platform stands for. Niger Watch is on top, and they remain on top. And the sacrifice this platform has made for all these years can never be taken for a ride for granted for few people who felt that their interest is not represented. So I think that they will continue to learn a lesson, but not in this platform. So thank you. For other things, I think I'm not gonna waste my saliva on Sowore because I've already said it here in so many places that Mr. Sowore should be able to differentiate between an activism and politics. But most of the time, one of our brother, Omori, whenever you say something about Sowore, he comes after you. But I think for the past 2-3 weeks, he has beginning to realize and understand actually who Mr. Sowore is. So I'm not going to waste my saliva talking about Sowore. But I think that Nigerians themselves are beginning to understand. Last week or so, since last week or 2 weeks ago, his party members, they have been demonstrating in Abuja against him. A lot of Nigerians are demonstrating against Sowore in Abuja. People have come to realize who he is. So I think before 2027, he's going to vanish. He's going to evaporate like air. All those few people that he had, they have almost gone away from him. So let him continue what he's doing. But Nigerians are wiser now, About the deputy Senate president, I want to say that the mind of the Igbos are known to be Republicans. But Brother Ivis, you should know that in Igbo land, people like the deputy Senate president, people like the governor of Imo State, people like Umahi, the former governor of Ebonyi State, people like Soludo, the governor of Anambra State, people like Ojus Okalo, people like Okorocha, these people doesn't speak for Igbo people. We have in Igbo land today, our leader that speaks for us, that speaks, we listen, is Mr. Peter Obi Elexoti. Our representative Agocha of Labour Party that is representing Nandekal in his constituency. And Senator Baribe. These are the people that when they speak, we listen. So all these people who claim that they are speaking for the Igbos, they are just, it's politics, because they know that even in their own family, they confirmed even in 2023 that in their own family that Peter Obi won everywhere, even in his own family. Even himself voted for Mr. Peter Obi. So whatever these people are saying can never change the global vote of the South people from the Southeast for Mr. Peter Obi if he's on the ballot in 2027. Even what the APC is going to get in 2027 will be worse than what they got in 2023. So these people don't speak for me. And every other Igbo man know that this one that I remember their name don't speak for us. They're speaking for themselves. They're speaking for their stomach. They're speaking for their fellow criminals that have decided to capture Southeast, for their own good. So I am standing here in this platform to say that the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives don't speak for me, and he will never speak for me, because he doesn't watch speaking for me. Neither does any of them watch speaking to me. When my principal speaks to me, I listen. When Senator Baribe speaks to me, I listen. When Representative Agocha speaks, I listen. So, but every other politician who are carrying Babariga everywhere, leaving their cultural dress and carrying Babariga everywhere, claiming that they are speaking for the Igbo people, my brother, they are not speaking for me. So may they continue to speak, but 2027 will give us the direction where we're going. The issue of Josh and his friend, Brother Elvis, I know in this platform, when Aisha came out on her rights to speak about the campaign, the fund, you showcased this here, and everybody watched it. And if you are somebody that has been following Aisha, he has never stopped talking about the political fund, whatever transpired, or why he supported Buhari in 2015 or 2019, I can't remember. She always make a reference to that. So I think that what these people, Mr. Josh and Mike, did was they didn't want you to finish what you said, because you said that this video is long. You never said that they are not going to talk about Aisha and the remaining ones. But they have taken it upon themselves now that there is favoritism, that they don't want to talk about Aisha because he worked for PO. No. Mr. Alex, Elvis have never spared PO or anybody. So I think that they should be able to wait. If eventually today or tomorrow, the whole of this year, it didn't showcase the remaining video, I think they will be able to have something that they can be able to say. But I think that they jumped the gun by running into conclusion that you don't want to talk about Aisha. So I think that Aisha himself, if there is any skeleton in his cupboard, as long as I am obedient and I believe in what my principal believe, I am also going to come after him. If I listen to the video and I see that there is anything that I want to know, she's always opening her platform, talking about all these kind of issues. Then we will also go after him, because what the new Nigeria we are trying to talk about is there is nobody that is special about it. So let Josh and his friends, let them relax until when you decide to show us the remaining videos, and at the end of the day, we'll be able to know, what to respond. David, whatever he has shown us, like Jonathan said, nothing is new with us. It is the rat that is in the house that showed the rat that is outside that there is meat in the kitchen. So whatever the West is doing to the black world is what our leaders are doing. Our leaders allow them to do what they're doing. So our leaders are the rat in the house who went outside and told the rat outside that there is meat in the cupboard. So thank you, my brother. It has been a while, but I will leave it for now. God bless you.
Mr. Ike, thank you, sir, for that submission, especially from your beginning, how you described myself and the platform. I just want to say I'm grateful. I like when people have the history of the platform and what the platform stands for. Sometimes when we say it, it's not really ideal. So it's better when it comes from someone else, Here we remain the same people. We don't change. The platform stands for what is right, and we can't change that as well. So I appreciate you, sir. God bless you. I'd like us to move on. Let me call on Victory. Victory, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you and I greet everyone on the panel. Mami Diaspora, I salute you. Good evening.
You don't think small. You don't leave us for street talk.
Elvis, I'm always listening at the background. Sometimes I don't have the time to come on. That's the problem.
Thank you.
Thank you. I want to talk about this Sowore thing. I would say Sowore does not even know what is coming for him. Like, by the time they are done with him, he will regret ever running this matter about PO. There's a lot of things I know about Sowore, and other people know about Sowore that people are not just saying, people are just ignoring him. This is somebody that has 33,000 votes and 14,000 votes in the last presidential, 2 previous campaign that he's contested for as the president of Nigeria. And this man keeps going around talking about Peter Obi every time. Peter Obi is not the president of Nigeria. Why don't you focus on what is happening in Nigeria right now? Talk about the Bola Ahmed Tinubu that is there. Instead, he keeps attacking PO and PO every time. And how do you know that something is not right? It's like, if you hear a man that says that I want to move the country from consumption to production, and then you completely ignore it, and then you're focusing on someone else, like you said, I'm not going to pick this man, then that tells me a lot about you. And the problem of Nigeria is everybody can, if anybody that has a common sense can see or know what the problem of Nigeria is. The people they don't have work, they are idle. And I'll give you a typical example. There's somebody that I know that has been complaining about it. It doesn't have no work, and he goes to church about 3 to 4 times every week. And I said to him that you go to church because you don't have anything that you're doing. He was arguing with me, saying, no. Do you know what I did? I bought him this keke bus in Nigeria. Do you know for the past 2 months, this guy can only go to church every Sunday because one, he has to go and work with the boss to make money to survive. So basically, the reason why most of them are going to church, they are idle. Because if you're actually working, and I always give this guy an example of what happens here in the UK. If you go to work every day, there's no way you can go to church afterward because one, you'll be tired. You go home and sleep because you know tomorrow you're working again. So a lot of people, they are idle. That's why they go to church, and obviously it's a safety net. People are looking for survivor, so they go there and to get hope for tomorrow. So, like I said, Sowore, this is just the beginning for him. If he keep talking, there are more things that will keep coming out for him. It will be like the leakage will be coming out so rapidly that he will not believe what is happening. So I think it's best for him. It's best for him to just stop talking about PU and focus on the Tinubu government and how bad the Tinubu government is. And for Omokri is just a liar. He talked about the Nigeria currency. Nigeria currency is being still subsidized right now. I dare them float the naira properly and see what happens to the naira. The naira is still being heavily subsidized. And how do you even know that? When you go to your bank that you want to send money, you want to use your Nigeria debit card to pay, right? They will tell you that you can't pay with your Nigeria debit card. It's only when Nigeria gets to a state whereby you can pay something, you can buy something from any website abroad with your Nigeria debit card that the bank can convert your naira to dollar and pay your international counterpart. That's how you know that your currency is actually it's not a standard currency. Other than that, it's just a waste of time. Or walk into any bank and say, listen, I want to transfer $1 million to my supplier in China or in America. Just send the money from me, put the naira in your account and let the bank do the transfer for you. Just like the way anybody here in the UK can use your debit card to buy anything anywhere in the world. You don't have to worry about conversion or how the bank was going to do it. The bank will just do the transaction for you. So Nigerian currency is still heavily subsidized. So I don't know what that man is talking about. And again, this I will respond to Josh Lad and Mike as well. I know we normally see them. I know the platform they go, I normally see them. These are people that have been consistent with their view. And the question to them is that, are they supporting this Tinubu government because he's a Yoruba man? Because I cannot imagine somebody would look at what's happening in Nigeria right now. People are being quiet left, right, center. There's poverty, deep poverty. Inflation is ravaging the country. And you're supporting this kind of government. What does that tell me about you as a person? There's something that's terribly wrong about you. And Nigerians in general, they've got problem. And this was the man that said that, he gave a speech that I will reduce the people's purchasing power. Do you know there are people clapping for him when he said that? So when you speak to Nigerians, tell them that, for example, when Tinubu said this thing, do you understand what Tinubu meant by what he said? Tell them to explain to you what they were thinking Tinubu was talking about. Do you know a lot of that might not even know what Tinubu was talking about? Or when he went to Kano and said that all I want to do, I just want to dance. That's what Tinubu said. And when they went to that debate that he didn't actually debate anybody, he said, I'm the first on the list. I don't want to reveal my secret. People started laughing. This man has nothing to offer to Nigeria. And Nigerians have not seen anything yet. So, and this goes on to my other next question is that the next election, the other day I was hearing Jonathan talking about El-Rufai and Meshi coming together to do coalition to rescue Nigeria. The question I want to ask Jonathan is that, Jonathan, what would you prefer? An El-Rufai that will be the top 3 position that you talked about, and the Peter Obi presidency. Peter Obi is the president, and El-Rufai being in those top 3 positions that you talked about. Or you would prefer Tinubu to carry on from 2027. What would you prefer? Because the other alternative would be like for people to enter the streets and protest. And you know that I don't see that happening in Nigeria anytime soon. And even though PO is the president of Nigeria today, don't think that we, the obedient, will just go and enter house and just keep our mouth mute. Right? I want a Nigeria whereby I can protest against my local government chairman, against my senator, against my rep. I can hold them accountable. And I say, listen, you will be giving this amount of money for social project. What have you done with this money? The reason they are getting away with this thing right now, because if you try and do that, they will send the military and the police to come and intimidate you. I want a country where I can hold these people accountable. I can come to your office, I can knock at your office door. Like, listen, you'll be giving this amount of billions of naira. What have you done with the money? So don't think that people like El-Rufai, if Peter Obi was in that government, you think people like the Obedient will just keep quiet and let them dictate what is going to happen. No, it's not going to be like that. The Obedient will take over the space and will ask questions, because that's why Nigeria is going back, because you cannot question people. If you dare question people, you'll be intimidated. In short, you go missing. You disappear. So again, I'll leave this question. I want Jonathan to answer this question. What would he rather prefer? A Tinubu presidency to continue from 2027, or a Peter Obi presidency that is able to work with El-Rufai and Amishi, or what would be his alternative? That's what I would like to hear. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right, my brother, Mr. Victory, thank you very much for putting your voice to this. I appreciate you. Everyone on the panel have given their submission. We're going to have our final submission now so we can round up. We're already over 3 hours, although my presentation took more. But still, we need to move on. And those of you listening to us, we appreciate you all. If you know you never press that like, just do your part by pressing on the like and take all these submissions today, take them all far. Okay, this time we're only going to have cap to 2 minutes so we can round up. I'm going to come to Mr. Alabo again. Mr. Alabo, please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Final submission. Mr. Alabo, you are not there. Mr. Jonathan, please, 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Ivy, first of all, before I use the 2 minutes, let me respond to Mr. Victory's question, because he posed a question, and I believe that question was meant for me.
Quickly, sir.
Yeah, okay. See, there is the alternative is very clear. In 2027, come 2027, Mr. Peter Obi, if Mr. Peter Obi is going to work with the likes of El-Rufai and Rotimi Amechi, it will be almost impossible for him to achieve his objectives. Almost impossible for him to achieve his objectives, everything that he's set to do. Except if he wants to use it as a means to an end, after which, when he gets there, he will deal with them expressly, which is what Mr. Tinubu did. He used El-Rufai, and the moment he gets there, he dumped him. El-Rufai is... I listened yesterday to Dr. Our man, yeah, Mr. Elvis. The name just skipped my head now.
CM.
Dr. CM. Sorry about Dr. CM. El-Rufai is one of the most dangerous politicians in Nigeria. President Goodluck Jonathan said, I have Boko Haram in my government. And I will tell you expressly today, he is one of them. El-Rufai is one of them. He will sabotage the government. How will Mr. Peter Obi be effective? And that brings me to my Yoruba adage, which said that they said that, see, and I think it's kind of universal kind of. They said, if, see, the enemy within is more stronger than the enemy outside. If the enemy within cannot buy a man, the one outside the job is on. It will be impossible for the one. It is the one inside.
Mr. Jonathan, you have 1 minute left.
So for me, I don't see anything good coming with Mr. Peter. Mr. Peter will be working with the likes of El-Rufai. These are people, as I said earlier, before I believe yesterday, I said these people had the opportunities over and over and over again. They did not deliver anything. This is just power grab. The same thing like Sowore, they know the buttons that they will press. Those things that Nigerians love to listen. Those things that you and I, we want to hear. That's not what we're right now. Let them give us the real solution. Yes, there's poverty in the land. Yes, this government is corrupt. We know all of those things. These are not the people. By my own estimate, I don't think these are the people that will, that will lead us out. But finally, let me say this, on a mockery, all the lies that he gave out today, and I believe Mr. Victory alluded to one of them. He was talking about Naira being subsidized. I don't understand what he meant by that. In fact, what is sickening to me is people talking about what they don't know. He has no clue about what he was talking about. He was just running his mouth. I was looking at him expressly. This man was just running. He doesn't even understand what he was talking about. What do you mean by Naira is being subsidized? I don't understand him. Yes, if you say Naira is being subsidized, then please clarify it for us. Let us understand.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Ivy, see, we need to clarify this thing. There's a point I want to make here. Please, I just, anyway, let's leave it there. There will be another time to, to say more on this, but let's just state it clearly. All the lies that he put out there. He talk about trade surplus. He talk about debt profile, petrol.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir.
Oh, anyway, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let me come to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, your 2 minutes, final submissions.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Brother Elvis, for giving us your platform today. Thank you for all you do. Jonathan and everybody that is here, God bless you for every day you are here in the platform. Well, like Victory said, most of the time I listen from the background. We all know living in this part of the world, sometimes work is too hectic for you to come in most of the time, but I do listen, and sometimes after I go back to listen to the program. So I might not be here physical, but I'm always present, listening and watching behind. God bless you. For those who are friends to Sowore, they should tell him that we are talking about electoral reform right now. How we can reform electoral reform, how we can reform the INEC and judiciary. So I think since we have been talking about it, he has never said anything. So I think he has something that could be able to occupy his mind so that he can leave PO alone, because Mr. Peter Obi is not the president of Nigeria. But he is the only person who is acting and working like the president of Nigeria because of his empathy and his love for country. So I think we will appreciate him more to use his, his activism. Now that we are campaigning seriously for electoral reforms and INEC and judiciary, he should spend much of his energy identifying with those people that go to the street, go to the National Assembly to talk about all this, so that he can leave our PO alone, because there is nothing he can find from Mr. Peter Obi, and Peter Obi is not in his level at any standard, So my brother Elvis, thank you. I wish everybody the blessed week of this week, and one love. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Ike. It's very good to have you on the show today. Thank you, sir. Victory, I'm back to you again. 2 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Thank you, Mr. Evans. Like Mr. Ike said, I think Sowore has something good to talk about. He can talk about electoral reform. I think that would be a good one, a good place to start from. And again, I almost forgot to add what I was going to add about Sowore. Sowore, people should go and look people that are giving Sahara Reporter grant. You know, they also said that whoever gives the money controls you, no matter what you want, how you want to twist it. People should go and look at the grants that this man has been getting from different organizations. You think Oyibo person will just give you $1 million for the nation? Is he mad? Is he sick in the head? Is he picking the money from the air? So obviously there's something you have to give back in return for that. So people like Sowore should just mind their business and keep mute. Like I said, there's more things that will come out. If he keeps talking, there will be more that will be dropping about him. So, like I said, a word is enough for the wise. And again, I would just like to say that Tinubu have the opportunity to do something. I would say something that is very close to my mind, which is state police. If it actually means well for Nigeria, grant state police autonomy so that people can control their own security in their state. One of the biggest problems in Nigeria right now is the issue of security. And this man has been playing politics with it. Anyway, Mr. Ibis, I'll leave it out there. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Victory. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay. All those of you just come in now, you're going to get just for 5 minutes, all of you. Even the one that was here. No. Hold on. Even the one that was here who left or I called you did not answer. Everybody's categorized at 5 minutes, please. Everybody. Let me come to Mr. Oduwa. Okay, you want to talk?
Can I take my 5 minutes?
No, take your 5 minutes.
Stay back.
Give us a mandate. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Sorry, you called me earlier. I was in the middle of something. Sorry about that. Well, thank you very much for all that you do. Truly appreciate your efforts. Let me just take back on the one that came up some few minutes ago about Mr. Peter Gregory be working with El-Rufai. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, and I truly appreciate you. It's like you're telling a saint to go and work with the devil. An obedient movement, if you're an obedient, you must be careful what you ask for. If you're asking Peter Gregory to go work with El-Rufai, it's like you're asking a saint to work with the devil. Let me take you back, sir. How many killings will you say happen in Kaduna State under the watch of El-Rufai? So in very, you are telling us that those red oil that we applied in Kaduna State don't matter to you as much as Peter Gregory becomes president. I don't work that way. Nigeria should not be built like that. As a matter of fact, El-Rufai should pay for every evil he has done to the people in Kaduna State. El-Rufai should be made to pay. He should face the consequence of the evil that he did to the likes of me and you in Kaduna State. Asking El-Rufai to work with Amechi is like asking a saint to work with the devil. Where was Amechi before now? If Amechi was eating well under Tinubu, he will not see anything. We know them. We know their antecedents. If we cannot save Nigeria on the just cause, let everybody go back home. I am here today because of I have not found anything negative about Mr. Peter Gregory. And thank you very much, David Angel, for all you are doing. Sowore, we're saying it here, and we have someone that always tell us, don't talk about my pikin, leave my pikin. If you have done something before, come and tell us, leave my pikin, leave my pikin. Then here you have your pikin. Your pikin has been revealed. I only wish that Nigerians can know they can understand their problem and be able to deal with it. Now I'm going to the Western world. You said something. The West. Hey, Oga, face your problem and leave the West. Where you live in your own house, can you allow a thief to tell you how you run your house? That's my question to you. Can you allow a thief to tell you how you will run your house? Can you tell them? The Asia, they have fought for their own. They've allowed them, hey, fight for your own. Fight for your goddamn house. Fight for your people. If you really care about your people, fight for them. Most of them, even in the West, they are scared of Peter Gregory Obi. Why? Because he's a clean man. How can you tell me you love your people and the West, they are using you against your people? That means you are evil in the first place. You don't care about your people. Everybody all over the world has an interest. As a matter of fact, the unborn generation, the West, they have interest in them. But you as their father, you will take care of them. Mr. Elvis on this platform. He decides who speak and who does not speak. I will not say because he owns this platform. They have attacked Mr. Elvis here. He still stand again and said, no, you guys will not silence me. That is what we are saying. We talk about the Western world. We talk about imperialism. Hey, Oga, fight your own problem. Before now, Benin Kingdom is a kingdom. Benin is a kingdom. He was a kingdom then. He's a kingdom now. He will be a kingdom forever. Oh, Dua is a kingdom. The East have their own kingdom. And you are telling me the West. Hey, fight. You solve your own problem. And on the issue of the jet, Mr. Jonathan, thank you again. Reno Mokri, if you are paying, you must be a fool to listen to Reno Mokri. With all due respect, you must be a fool to pay attention to Reno Mokri. Because why? Reno, this man told us now, the man that you first place video service told us what Omokri means. Omokri means goat. So you are listening to a goat. What will it tell you that will make sense? As a matter of fact, what will a goat tell you that will make sense? Let it make sense to me. A goat is telling you, and you are making the $400 million jet that was given to Donald Trump. As a matter of fact, there's a question already on it. There's a fight already on it. They make it make sense. How that's not a bribery in the first place. I have a blue passport. I live in America. Make it make sense to me. How that Qatar is not bribing Donald Trump? Tell me. I have a blue passport. I'm American citizen. So take me to any court. And this what like that what you don't ask you this. It's my own word. So yeah, they gave Donald Trump Donald Trump, but you must be a fool to listen to a goat because a goat is no mockery. Mr. Elvis, Mommy Diaspora, Madam Elvis, your family, what you are doing now, I keep telling you, you will not understand. You will not understand. But one day, what you are doing now will make sense to you. Thank you very much for all that you do. You keep uploading the channel. And to my brother from the East that gave you that song, Nigeria Watch Media, always fighting for the poor, the voiceless. Mr. Elvis, you will not suffer. See, there's no amount of money we can give that can compensate all you are doing. And we are saying, Nigerians, please, as much as we can give, continue to give. Let's support this man. And don't let this man always go through. You have to come here and come and tell us this one is calling me, that one is calling. Hey, please, let him just be. Let him just be, please. All your private chat and all of the please, let him just. He's doing extra. How can a child will tell his father, Daddy, can we just do this now? You know what that means? A UK child is saying, Daddy, can we? Because you know, if the man comes out, he may not even have time because he wants to serve his own country. Please, let Mr. Elvis be a beg now. Let him be. If you can research, we research. And we have the likes of Mr. Jonathan here. Black Panther is here. CM is here. Whatever they bring is enough. Please. Thank you very much. But you must be a fool to listen to a goat because Reno Mokri is a goat. Have you seen the Melayo? That one is a depressed human being already in Dubai.
They make me laugh. They call this goat.
No, Dino, for example, is a depressed human being. Dino will come outside, he will take a picture of himself, he will go and sit down. Who is he talking to? Depressed human being. So Reno Mokri is a goat. If you are listening to a goat, you must be a goat to listen to a goat. Thank you. Have a blessed night.
Oh my God, this guy is so brilliant. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you.
Platform.
I appreciate you. Give us
a Monday.
Najawa, can I take my 5 minutes now?
Najawa, sorry,
I beg you now.
Up here.
Somebody actually sent me a video and said, Dino Malaye watch us every blessed day because Dino Malaye is not speaking like you, Najawa. I was like, how? You know, this is the video the person speaking said to me. Same thing on my line now talk. With this submission, you will know. Listen to this.
Nigeria. Will APC, with the kind of manifestation of satanism, of wickedness, of killing, of kidnapping, of poverty, of hunger, will have the temerity to come out and ask for votes? Not only ask for votes.
This video, you know, I don't want to finish it from beginning to the end. This man was just satanism. Say God.
I watch the video now. Laugh one finish me when I watch the video.
So all of them don't know now. Say they are all satanic, right? Why they talk about this? Say I heard they carry the talk. There's no other description. There's no other way you can describe these people. Do you have another word? You know they. So, oh my God. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. Mr. Alabo, you said you were busy at that time. You have 2 minutes now. Talk to us. Final submission.
I think said 5 minutes they give now.
No, now 2 minutes will they give some. And people will they come in and get 5. You don't forgive your first submission. 2 minutes, sir. You are wasting the time already.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Nigerians, I beg, make we no give up to our country. I beg. Now the only country we will get be this na Nigeria. We will not get another one. There is no place like home. Let us come together. Whether you are in Kafanchan, you are in Sokoto, you are in somewhere in North Korea, South Korea, or in India, it is time. Social media has made it possible for us to come together. Let us come together under one umbrella. What is our agenda? A new Nigeria. A Nigeria where there will be no Igbo. A Nigeria where there will be no Yoruba. A Nigeria where there will be no Niger Delta. But a Nigerian. That is a new country we are coming together to build. Do not look at those people forming coalition. They are the same set of people who came to deceive us in 2014. Say, Baba, this is where he landed us. They are the same people coming again now. They are coming to share that money because the money is not reaching them. That is why they are hungry. That is all the coalition they are going for. That is why I'm praying for our leader, the only man we are looking up to, not to fall into their trap because they want to use him to get what they want to get. Mr. Peter Obi should not allow these satanic people, like my brother Niger Watch will say, to deceive him and use him for their selfish reason. Nigerians will continue to use our voice. Our Oga, they watch these things with they talk. He's saying it. Continue to speak. They listen to you. We will get our country, our dream country that we all desire. Is possible. But it requires every one of us to come together. And if we come together as a broom, we'll be united. It will be difficult for them to break us. Our people, our leaders, you see there, they have run out of idea. They don't have anything to deceive us again. They don't have anything again to deceive us. All their tricks we now understood. So please, let us unite against this our common enemy. A new Nigeria is possible. Hashtag electoral reform. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. And God bless everyone.
Mr. Alabo, thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate you and your time with us today. Thanks for your submissions. God bless you. Okay, let me move on straight to the next person so that we take it quickly. Mr. Odua, thank you, sir. It's good to have you on the show. You have 5 minutes. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Odua, go ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead, sir.
thank you. Because the network is really pushing me out. So that anyway, good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and every commenters, listeners, and viewers. Good evening to all. Well, since the thing has become like this, David Hundeyin, as a journalist who is exposing things, I love his way of life. I love everyone. Um, if you ask my mother or my grandfather or my great grand people that sell something in the market of either Gariki, Alaba, or Enugu, or one market or the other, who is David Hundeyin, they will never know it. But if you ask them who is Sowore, Moyere Sowore, they will say, that boy that is doing everything for Nigeria to be good. But despite that, Sowore doesn't have sense or claim to know it all. One thing about John, white man, is they doesn't give you something free. And it's just it's truth. They doesn't give you something free. But is this Sowore that says the government of the government that is doing evil in the land? Isn't it the white people that send Sowore that those governments should be doing evil? A person who came, even if you are being paid by that government and you came out to condemn those people, with that alone, people should have seen that you did not start their evil. So David Hundeyin, he will have also come out. I thank God he said he joined the protest of 2015 that pushed Goodluck Jonathan away. So Nigeria need him on the ground. Let him come and be doing like Sowore, so that people will know him, that he's fighting for Nigeria. Because for those who people feel call educated, who can read book, are the one that know David Hundeyin. Those who doesn't know how to read book, who can just shut a big bang, wow, doesn't know David Hundeyin. So let him come to the feed, because it's the feed that produce food. It is not online. It is not on air. If people want to buy something, it is where you put in the farm. So let him come out and protest against those things. Since the other one is shouting revolution to draw the attention of the government. If you do protest, are you not drawing the attention of the government before? Is it not because the government is not good that enable you to do protest? However topic you give to your protest, or however person that came out of the protest, since those people can come at the forefront, David Hundeyin should also come at the forefront to put himself on the line and say, this is who we are doing these things, not going there, condemn people in the name of your review. Yes, your review. You said they are paying Sahara reporters. As you are now, that is a journalist, people know. Is it not the white man, according to you the other time, that they want to pay you so that you can write something about Dangote? So when you are being known, the people want you to help them to sell their market. It is your choice to choose the kind of market you will sell. So when you are being paid of that, it is your business. So what business through Sahara reporters, no white man have able to come and bring, or the government to come and bring out that we are the ones sponsoring you to work against Nigeria or to work against the government. No. So for me, Sowore doesn't have sense. That is why he's contesting every time, and that is why he claims to know it all. But with the protest that he's doing, that is how person really is fighting for this country, because you are to tear gas you alone to go to prison, even he has been shot by a Nigeria police woman. If that alone, I give him honor for that. It is only when he said there is nobody that is perfect, can work with this, those are things that make me to hate Sowore. So, or any other people who were fighting. Just like our Aisha, that is why when they say Aisha is still doing, I said no, Aisha is not doing, because if Aisha can lead protests in bring back our guests, when they were not kidnapping people, Aisha did not lead protest. Okay, thank you, Mr. Njawos. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you. Okay.
Mr. Elvis, please, I'll just, if you give me just 10 seconds.
Leave him.
I just want to respond to Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, I disagree with your submission. Your submission is not clear at all. It's very, very ambiguous. I don't understand.
100%.
You are not clear. You see, if protesting does not mean that you are doing the right thing. If you are protesting, it doesn't mean that you are doing the right thing. So what you are saying now, what you are portraying now, you want us to believe that anybody that comes out to protest is already doing the right thing. Is that what you are saying? That Sowore, by coming out to protest, is doing the right thing? And that the people, that anybody that is being funded...
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anyway, Mr.
10 seconds.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. Black Panther, you have 2 minutes. Okay, no, you have 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Your reaction, you didn't start telling us. You won't go out
this
quick.
This evening, I don't have anybody to cheat me.
Give us 30 minutes now. Okay, give us 30 minutes.
No,
let me speak.
Go and sleep, my
No,
friend.
no, don't worry. I know why Nigerian won't go. I know why. I get you there. Don't worry. It's like that. I want to thank you, Nigeria. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora and everyone, all the other protocol observed. You see, Mr. Odua, to say I did for that, you did Nigeria with me. I've okay, my boys carry cake, give you 12 latches for Bombo. Wallahi, what you talk now, it can lead to a bigger protest among the group. Now, will you tell me you don't even understand? I don't think you understand what is going on in Nigeria. You are thinking like, see, you are thinking like you have no GPS. You don't know if you are going to a destination, you have to navigate. It's not a straight line. There are different curves you're going to take. What you are doing now, you're just going straight. There's no GPS, you're just going straight. Oh, I like Sowore because Sowore is protesting. Boy, well, everybody's privy to information because the level of information you have in you is where your strength is. You don't have information. You are just seeing you know what they call a mirage? When you look, when in science, when you are looking at the front, you see something like water at the front. You think it's water, but when you get closer, there's no water there. That is what you are. That is what they are making you to see. You don't know what is going on at all. You are just looking at Sowore. You know, if I will not explain this one. Maybe on Wednesday I don't tell Nigeria. I will talk a lot. My research, I'll talk a lot. You see, I've been saying this that most of us don't even understand the problem of Nigeria. Even Gibos Amade was saying, imperialism, make it give and one. Look, I want every one of you on your own private, go home, lock the door, be in a room, play that video when Nigeria watch, play about David. You think David is just bringing out information? There's a level of information you have. You hide yourself inside hole because if they catch you, you are gone. See, when these people were recruited, let me elaborate on what David is saying. When these people were recruited, and when you are being recruited for COVID process, you cannot refuse it. You cannot refuse it because you've heard it. You cannot refuse. David had to go underground for him to bring out. He's privy to have information from source. And it's making use of internet because there are some information on the internet that you cannot be able to process. David is processing it for you and bringing it out so that you understand. But you seem not to understand because your GPS is just not, you don't really have GPS. That is what's happening to many of Nigerians. I want to say here, everybody go home. There are some people I gave this information to. I know they will process it well and they will subdue the submission critically well. Mr. Jonathan, God bless you. God bless you because everything, I made mention of what you've been saying since it's coming. I made mention of it yesterday. And what you are saying, you have been going around, but it's left for those that are wise to be able to interpret what you've been saying. Yes, you are on point. You have been on point. And what David said today is the truth. Look, the man that you know there that is talking about, that guy is a billionaire. All of you don't know what is going on. This hotel, he said, 200 and something thousand a night. That guy will stay there for more than 2 years. You think it's easy to stay in a place dozing out money from your own sweat? It's not his own sweat. That guy that David is talking about is a billionaire. You guys don't know what is going on. Don't worry. Second phase, Nigeria watch. Second phase, Jari. When you put on second phase, we go know whether I lie or not true. Thank you. I want to buy August. I give you my time now, Jerry. I just still they make me laugh. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for what you do. I'm grateful. Okay, let me come to the next person, which is Augustine. Augustine, talk to us. Sir. It's good to have you on the
Th-
Good evening.
well, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Actually, why I was hurrying to come in is not really. I want to thank. Sometimes, gold and silver have I none, but I have so much gratitude to show. I want to thank those on the panel, the regulars, for keeping the show running. I know sometimes I'm no longer here every day, not really because I don't want to, but sometimes I don't know why. Hopefully, it will improve. So I thank you, Black Panther. I thank you, Abdul Malik. Salam alaikum. I thank you, give us a mandate. I thank you, Victory. Longest time, Odua. The other day we look for you, we no see you. Maybe the day why I come, you know they come. The day you come, maybe you no go see me. But that's life. Jonathan, thank you very much. Ogaik, welcome back. So I thank each and every one of you. Our dream nation, the Prince of the Niger Delta. So I thank you also. Those behind the scene that are keeping the thing running, led by Mommy Diaspora. It's all gratitude from me. I thank each and every one of us. Part of this infrastructure, Niger Watch, you go and look at a football, Liverpool Football Club. I know you support Arsenal, but you can just go and look at what they say. Liverpool Football Club said, what we do today echoes in history. So what we are doing here, we echo in history. That's why I'm bringing it up, not for anything. It's not every time that maybe we come, we say this, we may not know how the way we are contributing. If it were a typical Oyibo person will come out, the white people are, they acknowledge. If it's people in high places, like in UK, they are listening to what you say. One day you will see them send a one kind powerful letter, say they've been listening. But in Nigeria and Nigerian politicians, they may not talk, but when you hear them talk at go to rise to speak or channels, they are really, they are really beaming us. Let me use the word beaming. So, but because here nothing is gagged, sort of. We bring the perspective that people may not look at. Not that we know it all, but what people may be afraid to say, or maybe the aspect we bring it up. But one thing I want to tell people is this. Let me just say this. Because there's a comment I read on the on the comment section. It made me laugh. I wanted to laugh, but sometimes you pity people. 10:43 p.m. What Mr. Mike wrote, I live in Nigeria and it will surely work for me. No problem. I didn't support anyone before, nor votes, but I prefer Tinubu over PO because he is full of hypocrisy. Now, people may read it and pass, but let me put analysis to it. You prefer Tinubu. Nobody's called Tinubu. Say Tinubu. But for you to call him Tinubu, it means he's a thief. Now you say PO. PO means P2B. That is the normal name. Which means you don't see P2B is not a thief, but the one you prefer is a thief. By your own assessment, the man's name is Tinubu, Tinubu, but you call him Tinubu, which means he's a thief. Yet you prefer him and you want Nigeria to work. Now you turn back. If that is not hypocrisy, you come back to call P2B hypocrisy. P2B is full of hypocrisy. But you want Nigeria to work, but you prefer a thief to be in charge. Well, what I want, if when you go home, please reflect on it this night. I don't know where you live, but if you're in Nigeria, by when you sleep and reflect on what you said, you are telling people you prefer a thief. You want Nigeria to work. But the person who is not a thief, you say is a hypocrisy. I don't know how to interpret what you are saying, but then some others do have them. So Niger Watch, I thank each and every one of us. As for Sowore issue, my own thing is that I wouldn't say I've dug into Sowore's past. No, I haven't. and they can't claim to have done it because everything is up in the air now. No. I like to assess people based on their based on what you put forward. Sowore said he wants to be president, which means he's applying for a job. That was how I judged. That was how I come about in a do election. I said all the candidates are applying for a job, so we are screening them to know who we are going to shortlist or who will get the job. So Sowore applied for a job. Now the job you want to do is an executive job in which you have executive power. And the job you want to do, the type of politics they do in Nigeria, you have what you want to deliver. You said, this is what I will do. Sowore has no plan. Why P2B will say from consumption to production? He has gone to Cairo to go and see power, the way they organize their power supply in Egypt. Why? Why did you go to Cairo? Why not South Africa? Oh, sorry. Oh, my time is up. Okay, thank you very much. Let me leave it here. I don't want to. Thank you very much, Niger World. Thank you.
I appreciate your audacity, and if you want to have a long submission, always join us on time. You know,
now waka. You know, say no be to run mad. Be you know how they talk am.
See, and they talk parable. You never talk with the mind.
To run mad, very easy to become mad. The wahala then are the waka where they inside. Now they talk so me go leave them, but that's okay. Thank you, Niger Watch, for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Let's talk to us. 5 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, good evening, Nigeria. I keep saying this thing. Let's stop keep blaming white people for our problem, because white people, they are not our problem. We are the problem of ourselves. You cannot keep blaming white people, understand? Because I see no reason why your people, they are between themselves. How can you put blame on white people for that? It's your people that betray your people, not white people. White people did not owe you not to progress or not to do something for your citizen. No. Just example, Ibrahim Traore, right? He did not buy the idea of white people, right? He's working for his citizen. Okay, now what are you going to talk about that? Because you don't buy their idea. It's working for their citizen. It's your people that they are their problem of their self. It's not white people. Yes, because you know reason why you are independent of yourself, right? Why do you allow somebody here to control you for what you have? It's unfair. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right something. Yeah, that is it. It's not right. Because if you know what you are doing, just like you married, your wife, your parent, your father and your mother will not control you, will not tell you what to do. You're married. They will always advise you. If you have sense, you will take the good one, not the bad one. That is how it works. Would you stop blaming white people? It's our problem because we are Black African. We betray ourselves. That is why white people did not betray themselves. Yeah, that is the question we ask. That is what keep Africa where we are today, because we betray ourselves. We don't have truth. It's not white people. White people is not our problem. It's our problem. If white people is our problem, look at Abacha loot, right? They are refunding the loot to Nigeria. Okay, why can't they silent and eat the loot there? Because we develop their country, but they are returning the loot. And we, Nigeria government are relooting the loot. You are blaming white people. White people is not our problem. We are our problem of ourselves. If we get that right, we will know where we are coming from, where we are going. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right, Abdul Malik, thank you, sir. Everyone have given the submission on this platform. because some of you came in late, I'm giving additional 20 minutes this time to manage yourselves. You know, just to talk, then we round up 20 minutes. Anyhow you use it.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
If you allow one person to talk for 15 minutes, is up to you. So I'm not going to moderate it. I'll just leave it for you guys.
Let me say one thing, then I will continue. They said if you go to a party and food jabrata everywhere, food come plenty. It good make on people whenever chop one kind food. Now you not go allow make them test them because some don't they taste.
God bless you. God bless you.
So as this thing there, I expect those Black Panther now, why don't they bless me? So as this thing there, ordinarily, those where don't they I think Nona go just say okay, CM and the Black
That is why I call you wise man, Methuselah. That's why I call you that name. I want to thank you. I want to thank you, our chief. Ichie of Nigeria World. God bless you, sir.
No worry, continue. So I feel say others go yield, then go say
they don't yield.
Okay, Black Panther continue. We know
I want to say here, you see, let us always. Nigeria would always say it. Did you listen to my monologue? He will say it, but some people say, "Oh, I just came. That's why I came in." Let us not make that as a character anymore. It's sometimes it looks as if we are not doing anything. When you're coming in, just reverse the thing back, listen to some of it so that you can bump in and talk on the core of it. Because it's better for us to really deal with the issue on ground than rubbing it, some paper, doing makeup on it. Look, the problem on ground now is that people are being paid, not the kind of payment you see when you go to work. People are being paid with an outstretched hand that you cannot see, that comes from one place, from the sky. They are being paid. And those that you trust so much, they are being paid. But what they do now, they come as a camouflage to say, oh, we must let this government down. But they are being paid. If you look the amount they are being paid, my brothers and sisters, if you catch them on the street, you will bite them. But we don't really understand what is going on. The understanding is very important for us, because if we understand how this thing is being done, yes, the last person that spoke, yes, you are right. You are right that yes, we need to fight this fight. We should not blame this side. But there's one thing David said. He said before we did not have that information to open their process, because when he tried it, that was last month, he opened it, he now saw that they retrieved, because they wanted to train more Nigerians to go into that thing, but they retrieved because David burst their bubble. That is what it is. But do you have information to burst their bubble? No. But if you are giving the information to burst their bubble, you'll be telling us that, oh, it's not the white man, it is us. You need to have pure information so that you can burst their bubble, so that they don't come closer to you. That is what Burkina Faso man has done. He has information. That is why he burst their bubble and drove them out. Our politicians don't have anything. They go there because every human being born of a man, as we come onto this earth, we are selfish and greedy. Yes. We have to be trained not to be selfish and greedy. If you don't know now, if they put you in position of what these people are receiving, I'm not talking about 500 million. I'm talking about a billion.
What I'm subjective to, what you are saying is subjective. It's just like Mr. Ebi said will tell us that these guys, they bring money to me behind the scene to do this and do this, and he will not take it. He has the power. It's his channel to collect it. Some of us, Mr. Ebi has confided in us how much they bring to him behind the scene. These are money. If you mention the money, you open him out. Or it's his choice to either collect it and clean out, or say no, I am fighting on the people. That's what we are saying here. But you say, but these guys, they know what they are doing. Let's not make a matter of it here. These guys, they know what they are doing. They are not a special human being. that we don't know. It is their own selfish greed that they have not conquered. Would they bring money to you and influence and you collect?
You are coming to where I'm talking now. What I said, is it not right? Look, it is your own prerequisite to say you refuse it. But what is the amount of knowledge inside of you that you have to be able to rebuke that kind of money that comes to you? That is what we are talking about now.
Do you know Black Panther?
Mr. Black Panther, which people are you talking about?
Okay, wait. Let me put my own across. You see, the issue of collecting, like somebody pay you, just because that paying you is to buy your conscience. Just let me give you a context like this. If somebody say they hire you, a hired person, they hire you to the buy people, they pay you so that you can go and buy somebody. You know, the day you start doing that business, you are gone, you are off. All those money where then they pay you, you no go there alive enjoy it. Do you know why? If they pay you, you go buy. That person will pay you, he go they monitor you. Because he think say any other person will put small change on top, make you come buy him, you go do him because you na machinery now. So he go they monitor you. And if any day when he talk to you, you want to resist, he go first of all find somebody to buy you, to close those loopholes. So your life is not at stake, so that there won't be any evidence. That's why they buy, you go there series, so you not go know where to investigate. So the best thing for a politician like Nigeria, what they say here, don't even accept. If the thing you want to do something to help to promote the person, you like his program, like you are doing for P2B, you do it. But if they start to say, can't take this thing, can't do them, you don't finish be that too. To be honest, you go think say you don't feel you are alive, you are gone. Professionally, you are gone. Yes, because they will use it another way.
Who tell you and I that these people they have not approached me aggressively? Who told you and I that they have not approached me?
To take money. Anyway, well, the thing is, there is this thing where Nigeria was sure. I think I watched it when I was rushing this thing. When they interviewed P2B said, he said, by anybody will get $1 million. He said, that is the man. P2B is a multi-billionaire, but now that kind of dressing where you see him, now so he there. So he says,
let me say something here.
It's a contented man.
Okay. Nigeria was said one thing here. He said an average Nigerian, if you go to Nigeria, they lie. I'm using statistics of somebody. They lie. They lie to collect money from you. It seems most of us just listen to something and we just dump it on your own. I listen to people, I hold their words. He said he took a statistics. Nigerians, they lie. If you like say don't tell some of us don't go Nigeria, that's why we know they take statistics. They lie to get money. And you want to now put that and let us make analysis of what is going on now. Do you think the level of poverty in Nigeria now, that you will get 25% that will reject 500 million naira to work, pretend to be among us, to work against us? Can you vow that you get 25% in Nigeria now? So that's a question I'm putting forward to everybody now.
It's not possible.
That 25% is too high.
Thank you very much. You see, that point we have just brought now. I've discarded what some of us are saying here that, it is our problem. See, we need to burst their bubbles in the West.
You will not use that one and make comparable.
It is the comparison now. It's
you
have to make money.
Black Panther, you know why it's not same?
Can I talk?
Those people, they are in government. You understand? They have what
I am
it
talking
takes.
about average human being, average Nigerian.
I will not use that one and make comparable.
Which politician will cover for a million?
Hold on. Somebody is saying, can I talk? Who was the person saying, can I talk? Let the person speak so that.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Dr. Singh. Thank you, Baba. Anyway, you said the other day people were looking for me. I'm on travel work, so by internet and time all matters. So we have 2 weeks. I'm still on top of the sea. Well, anyway, let me say something here. Yes.
I hope say no be pirate job because that's anything we see
No,
in a pirate.
we are working in a place they build ship.
Okay, no problem.
So thank you very much. Adu Malik, thank you. You see, I always said a white is not our problem. Black is we are our self problem. We are greedy. They say Nigeria is poor today, a poverty. No, for me, Nigeria is not poor because a place that are poor, they cannot go to party on Friday or Sunday and this thing. They cannot be spending their money on tithe and offering, church this, church that. One man will be building schools in the name of the name of God from the book printed by white man, and we said these people are poor. They will refuse to go to farm, even where it says some people are destroying them in the farm. The whole community will refuse to come out. The local government will refuse to come out and said enough is enough. We can no longer tolerate this. If they happen to Mr. Michael, it did not happen to Peter and Angelina. If it happened to Angelina, it did not happen to this one. So it is not that Nigeria is hungry. It is Nigeria. That is why those people will say Nigeria are lazy. It is because they lack strength of unity. They lack strength of action. They lack strength to resist something. So they rather look to C word. What is this C word they call this thing of the program? Or be poor brother Niger, or one thing another, or a show. They rather want to spend millions and on time. Now, let us say something here. What our own problem is, Nigeria said they are poor. One person will have 3 cars. A man that is poor will have 3 cars. If you tell you I cannot buy benzene, if you ask him, you go to school, say yes, I'm an engineer. I read chemical engineer. Ask him anything about refinery, he doesn't know anything. Ask anything about the fuel, he doesn't know. Now, those who said they are geologists, ask him anything about sand, he doesn't know. Those who read veterinary, tell him about the farms of agrics, he doesn't know anything. And they don't, even those that know, don't want to collaborate with person and put it in actions. What we lack is unity and action to manifest it. So if we are saying white man, a person give you cutlass to go and cut your father head or cut your father leg, you went and cut your father leg. It's not the person that give you cutlass. It is because it's in your mind to cut your father leg or your father head. So we are wicked. Did you know? That is why when I look to the people they call black, I say really before white man draw devil as black, they really look to us and know that we are devil in ourselves. That is why people say Aisha. My friend used to tell me that it is Hausa people they used to work. Asked him, did your hand die? Those Hausa, they're not looking for money. You use Hausa to work today. Tomorrow you start crying that I don't have money. You are looking for money. Is it the Hausa man that make you not to have money? It is because your ignorance and foolishness or laziness that make you not to have money. Because that thing that Hausa man can do, you can't do it. But because you are lazy, you start claiming Oga. So Nigerians, people will say Nigeria wake up, other Africa wake up. No, other Africa have wake up. They are wake up, they are ahead of Nigeria. So Nigeria need to wake up and follow the rest of Africa. So thank you all, because I should not take the whole time. Thank you all.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Dua. Actually, in rounding up, I know our time is we're almost fast spent, and we are just.
All right, the time is even over now.
Okay. I mean, not be 2 minutes, remain. I'll be 3 minutes.
We met 2 minutes, but more use that one do close up.
Now we get the 2 minutes now. Not be you get them now.
It's true. Now true.
So
okay, Black Panther, take 1 minute inside. Then
may I take 1 minute? Oga Odua, I will never agree with you from heaven to earth. I will never agree with you what you just said, because Africa is the cradle of civilization, and if you go to history, you will not come here to say what you just said now. Because they paint us as black does not mean that is what is in us. For we to get to the level of civilization, you need what? Intelligence and human compassion to put your history on a tabloid so that your next generation can see it and know their root. So it requires intelligent love before you can do that. So for you to come here and paint you, and because they've seen it, and you've not seen their own level of evil that they perpetrate against somebody that has the same blood red with him, and you are painting your own race black. That is the level of understanding and the level of knowledge you know about the history of a black man. Thank you.
It's not painting his own race.
No. You cannot come out here. You cannot come out here. That analogy does not hold water.
Let me ask you a question. It's not painting his own race as what you are saying. Let me ask you, as we all live here in a foreign country, how many Nigerians will help a Nigerian? How many Africans can help Africa, help their fellow Africans? Let me example for you.
There are so many.
Let me hold on. Before the Indians become who they are today in Google and Microsoft, you know what they did? When they knew that they have a pathway, they started helping themselves, and that's how they got up there. I have lost a job. An interview I did, I lost a job because an Indian person interviewed me. Interview went well, but as a promoter, he wanted to bring an Indian person in there.
That's what you just said. It's a general studies. That's what you just said. It's a general study.
You have said your own now.
You cannot paint somebody with a race black. It's wrong. What are you saying?
You cannot hold the platform. Just hold on. Understand what Odua is telling you. We need to show up ourselves.
Odua is saying absolutely wrong thing. I'm not listening to you because I'm not saying anything to you.
When you will see,
I'm not listening to you, my friend. I'm not listening to you. Give us a man. You don't know history of Nigeria. Give us a man. Don't know.
What are you saying? You don't know. Tell us you are saying history of Nigeria.
Somebody's telling you that you are it's understanding.
Which Nigeria? The one they are tying, they are even tying.
If your professor asks you to write a book about yourself,
you're going to read Christian in a body shape.
All right.
You don't have the knowledge of
Go and read your history, Mr. Mandate. Go and read it very well and be proud of it.
Mute yourself. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you. That's what we call a panel. You know, we agree to disagree, we disagree to agree. So it's a normal thing, the yearly and all that. Sometimes it happens. I don't mind. But I want to appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. Thank you so much, everyone. Mr. Alabo, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Ike, Victory, Mr. Odua. I appreciate to all my people. Oga CM, Black Panther, Abdul Malik, give us a mandate. God bless all my people. Thank you, Madam Ifi. You came in earlier on, but you couldn't join the panel. But another day, we'll have you. Thank you so much for those of you that called in today. Black Panther was part of them. Mother Deborah, thank you very much. I appreciate you. And thank you, my brother, Mr. Louis. You know, thank you. I appreciate every one of you. God bless you now. But I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that supported, you know, that supported the platform, Mr. Anthony, and Peggy Monday. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. You know, Mr. Larry actually called in as well. Mr. Larry, thanks for calling in. I appreciate you. Thanks for that wonderful encouragement speech. And my people right down in the comment section, Mother of Omami Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for all that you do. Mr. Abu Azi, thank you. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you very much, everyone. Right there, Madam Ame Bright, Peggy Modi, Ejidima, God bless you all. Thank you, my people. Ifo, I can see you. Michael Abba, thank you. Mike, thank you. Debsy, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Okay, in rounding up, what Mike was talking about earlier on, you know, and Josh Ladd, they said in all our submission from beginning to the end, none of you criticize Aisha Yesufu. You know, I agree with them. The reason why we agree with them is that we shouldn't make it, because I have to. I like the fact that Mr. Ike told me to be patient, and it looks like the patience actually paid off. From beginning to the end, everybody blamed Sowore, but nobody talk about Aisha, and I don't want that to be happening in our cycle. I've said it so many times. If any of us doing anything wrong, we should be able to criticize us. But it's not nice when it comes to us, we bypass it. But when it's someone else, we can stretch our vein, our time, and everything to talk about it. So for me, Josh Ladd and Mike, they were right. That we shouldn't be selective in our criticism. What's it called? Hundeyin, criticized, or rather talk about Aisha and Sowore, both of them. And this is not the first time he's calling Aisha out. Even though me, myself, I don't want to talk about it, but everybody, we had a full panel today. Nobody talk on that area. And I don't want people to see this platform as the people on the platform are sometimes biased, or they are selectively choosing who to criticize and not. It doesn't matter. Even though not me, myself, we're there. If anything is wrong, if I do anything wrong, please call me out. That's how it should be. So I just wanted to put that one in there as a final submission in case of next time, because 4 hours, 21 minutes, nobody talk on that area apart from Sowore. Nobody supported Sowore. I appreciate you all. My people, Nayana will draw the curtain. I appreciate every one of you. And I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed tomorrow, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Let's continue to talk about the things that are fitting us. Press on the like for those of you still listening to us. If you can, please help us to copy the link and take with you as you're living. Have a good night, everyone, and bye for now.
Fukushima no where hanyu. Get the bansa.